Hello dear students, good morning everyone. Welcome to the session and welcome to the GATE mock test. Yes, we all know that still there are 4 months left for the upcoming GATE 2024 examination. But this is the time, maybe with not that high frequency, but this is the time where you should really start giving mock test. Okay, start appearing in the mock test. Maybe not always because of the just a second. Maybe not always because you want to score, but it's all about learning, time management, what areas you are weak, how much you are able to concentrate on a computer-based test in the 3 hours. Okay, so just to give you insights about that, just to keep you motivated for the mock test, we have brought you this live mock test on the YouTube, of course. Okay, this is not like a regular timer-based test that you give on a computer screen. Okay, but it's live on the YouTube. We'll discuss the complete 65 questions with the same pattern as that of GATE. 30 questions for 1 mark, 35 questions for 2 mark, total 100. MCQ, MSQ, NAT, all varieties of questions will be seen in this particular session. You'll be seeing all varieties of question, and also at the same time, all subjects, whatever be the part of GATE, be it the technical or the non-technical, be it aptitude, maths and other subjects of electronics and communications in the technical area will also be covered up in this particular session. Right, so let's get going ahead, guys. Quickly share the session to all your friends and let's get moving forward quickly, just in a while. Just a second. Okay, chalo. So yeah, students are joining. Okay, so let's get started then. Okay, let's get started. Very good morning once again everyone. So let's get moving ahead. For the PDF of today's class and for every of my other class, each of my other classes that I'm taking, you'll get the PDF with the detailed solution, detailed discussions that we have, and also not only for PDF, for important class updates or updates about the upcoming examination, the PSU vacancy, for doubt discussions, for daily dose, you can be connected in my Telegram group. I'll share you the link also sometimes in the chat box. Okay, so guys, before I start up the first question, a quick and brief information for you that 8th October, that is tomorrow, Sunday, starting 9 AM, you get a chance. Okay, to take a next step towards success in GATE. Yes, if you want to enroll in the BYJU'S exam prep courses, want to study with the best faculty team of nation, and want some financial assistance, so here we have the national scholarship test for you, in which prove yourself and you can get as much as up to 90% scholarship in the courses, depending on your performance in this particular scholarship test. And also the Wednesday, that is 11th of October, Wednesday, again on the BYJU'S exam prep app, all your favorite Abhinav Negi sir, Wednesday 11th October at 7:30 PM, he brings to you, okay, a free special workshop. Is it possible to cover GATE 2024 syllabus timely? The very big constraint in student minds. Also a very big reason that why many students are not able to, think about mock test a lot, because they just keep worrying about syllabus. Okay, so how to cover it timely? Is it possible to cover timely? The very important tips and tricks regarding to the syllabus will be discussed in this particular workshop. Okay, now guys, first question. So we are starting first of all with the general aptitude. Well, let me start with the aptitude maths, and then we will go to technical also. Okay, some technical subjects I'll be taking, and then some will be taken by Sanjay Rathi sir, then followed by Saket Verma sir. We'll be dealing with these technical areas in continuity. Okay, chalo, so let's get started, guys. Okay, let's get started. The first thing that we are starting is GA. So a very fundamental question. If x minus 3 by 2 whole cube plus 2x plus 2 by 3 whole cube plus x minus 1 by 4 whole cube is equal to 1 by 8, 2x minus 3, 6x plus 2, 4x minus 1, what should be the value of x? It's not going to be a cubic equation, and at the end now you know in the gate also cubic calculators are not allowed. Actually scientific calculators are not allowed, so you can't deal with the cubic equation, okay, in the virtual calculator. So it's not about solving and finding the roots of the equation. It's all about some identities, some techniques, some tricks to be applied here to solve this particular question. That's what the intent of the question is, okay? That's what the intent of the question is. So very basically you can apply, you can think about the property a cube plus b cube plus 3a plus c cube minus 3abc, something of that side. If you apply na, a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc is equal to what? Is a plus b plus c into a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus ca. Okay, right. And now if you rearrange this term na, if you rearrange this, what you are going to get is, see, x minus 3 by 2 whole cube, okay, plus 2x plus 2 by 3 whole cube plus x minus 1 by 4 whole cube. Bring it on the left side. So minus, okay, is it minus thrice of this? See, minus, what should be thrice of this term? Okay, what should be thrice of this term? Okay, so x minus 3 by 2, let me write it as 2x minus 3 by 2. Okay, then b, okay, so 2 3s are 6, 6x plus 2 by 3 multiplied by, what will be this? This will be 4x minus 1 divided by 4. And look into this, guys, look into this. 3 se 3 cancel, this will be 4 2s are 8. It is exactly the same. That means when you bring this term to the left hand side, you have a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc, and if you bring it on the left side, what is there on the right side? This is equal to 0. And if a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc is 0, one of the possible solution is a plus b plus c equal to 0. Okay, one of the possible solution is, okay, try a plus b plus c equal to 0. Equal to 0, or if not, a equal to b equal to c, but you will not get any root from there. Either a plus b plus c equal to 0, or if you solve this, you will get a equal to b equal to c. Okay, so I am taking this one, a plus b plus c equal to the 0. So if a plus b plus c equal to 0, I am getting 4x is equal to how much? The 3 by 2 plus 1 by 4 and minus 2 by 3 on the right side. LCM is 12. Okay, this will be 18, 1/4 3 by 12 and 2/3 8 by 12. Okay, so what should be the value here, dear? The value I'm getting for 4x is equal to 13 by 12, and my answer is there, x is equal to 13 is divided by the 48. 13 is divided by the 48. Option number B is my correct answer. 13 divided by 48, option number B is the correct answer. Let us move ahead to the next. Question number 2. Okay. On 28th of February 2004, it was a Saturday. What was the day of the week on 27th February 2006? A basic question using the odd days concept of the calendar. 28th February 2004. Okay, now 28th February is given and 2004 is a leap year. Every non-century year which is a multiple of 4. Every non-century year which is a multiple of 4 is a leap year. This is a leap year. So 2004 mein how many extra days are left? Okay, how many extra days are given? Okay, in between 28th February to 27th February 2006. Okay, so in 2004, dear, let me count this way. 2004, there are total 366 days because of leap year, but out of which you are already given the information of 28th February. So January and up to 20th February, that is known. Okay, we need to think after that what are the days coming up. Okay, 2005 complete non-leap year, 365 days. 2006, we don't need to count complete because I need to find what is the day of the week on 27th February 2006. Okay, 27th February. So up to 27th February, 31 days of January, 31 days of January plus 27 days of February. I want to come up to 27th February. Clear? Yes, good afternoon, dreamer. So now if I add them, how many total days are there? So when you add 31 ko hata dijiye, okay, it is going to be 366 plus 365 minus 28 plus 7 minus 1. Okay, so this is nothing but 366 plus 364. You know 364 is complete 52 weeks. Complete 52 weeks. Correct answer, Bhanu. Okay, see what is it? Okay, this is 364. Okay, 364 plus 364 plus 2. 364 is actually 52 weeks, okay? is actually 52 weeks. So how many odd days? Dear, what is the meaning of odd days? Odd days is the number of days other than the complete weeks. So I have 52 complete weeks, another 52 complete weeks, because after every week Saturday will repeat, na? After every week Saturday will repeat. So after complete weeks, how many days are left? So 52 weeks plus 2. So these are known as 2 days. These are known as 2 days. Okay? Or you can find it this way also. Okay, these 2 days can be obtained by taking the remainder of the complete number, that is 366 plus 364, divide by 7. When you take and divide by 7, you will get the remainder 2. Okay, you'll get the remainder 2. So what should be your answer? Okay, what should be your answer? Okay, answer should be Saturday plus 2. And what is Saturday plus 2? Sunday, Monday. Second day after Saturday, so it is Monday. That should be your answer. Okay, whatever is the given day plus the extra days will give you the final answer. The 2 extra days, that is the Monday. That is the Monday. Okay? Correct answer, Bhanu. Correct answer, Komal. All right. Chalo, done hai. Good afternoon, Raja. Good afternoon, Bhanu. Chalo, guys. Next question, number 3 is here. Okay, a simple, very simple question on data interpretation. Sometimes DI questions are simple, can be placed for 1 mark. Okay, have a look into this. The given below line graph shows the number of members, male and female, in a fitness center in 2 cities X and Y in the 3 years 2016, 2018, 2020. Okay, what is the ratio of the number of members of city X and Y? See, why it is 1 mark? Because sometimes DI question is just observation based. Okay, what is the number of, okay, what is the ratio of the number of members of city X and Y together? Okay, X and Y together in 2020. So where is 2020, sir? Here is 2020. X and Y together. Okay, so what should be the answer? Directly likhenge. What should be the answer? X and Y together. Okay, 180 plus ye niche wala line 120 is divided by, okay, to the number of members of the city Y. Okay, of the city Y in 2018. City Y. Okay, Y means, of course, sorry, है ना, ये जो blue वाला है, that is X. Of course, this is Y. The other one, orange, is Y. Let me write here also. This one is Y. Okay, this blue line is Y. The yellow line is, the orange line is X. Now, city Y in 2018. City Y, okay, in 2018. Sorry, मैं यहाँ पे reverse लिख दिया. I'm sorry. Blue one is the X. Orange one is the Y. Okay, so city Y, this is the number. How much is the number? 160. So this is your answer. That's it. You just need to simplify this. That's why it's a simple question. Okay, it is the 300 divided by 160, cancel by 20, it is the 15 divided by 8. Okay, option number C. Okay, the correct answer is the option number C. Done it, Ji? Cool. Next question. Okay, next question. Done. Next. Now it's a verbal ability question. So verbal I will not discuss here because I'm not the verbal trainer, but yeah, because it's a complete mock test, we have taken 4 marks of verbal also. Okay, 2 questions of 1 mark and 1 question of 2 mark. Okay, so I think it's not appropriate to spend even time on verbal right now. Okay, so you can just try it out. I will give you the answer key. Choose the most appropriate word from the options given below to complete the following sentence. Given the seriousness of the situation that he had to face, his dash was impressive. His dash was impressive. Okay, his dash was impressive. Okay. ठीक है, थोड़ा बहुत अगर हिंट दूं तो सी jealousy can never be impressive. Okay, be logical. Jealousy of somebody, किसी भी situation में jealousy is never impressive. Beggary is like when you are too much demanding. Okay, you are too much demanding, so that also cannot be impressive. It's a negative word. Nomenclature is something out of the world here. Nomenclature means like we have nomenclature in science. Okay, that is related to some namings. Okay, so that is not a quality. Okay. So the correct answer here is nonchalance. Nonchalance. Actually, the meaning of this is a person is unaffected. He remains calm in every situation. Okay, even if the bad times come, okay, he is unaffected by it. Means he is mostly calm. Very good answer, Jairam. So correct answer for this is nonchalance. Okay, nonchalance. Okay. So it's all about how good your vocab part is, or you can improve in the remaining time as well. Which of the option given below best completes the following statement? Best completes the following statement. It's a grammar based, how the correct language will fit. She will feel much better if she gets some rest, will get some rest, will be getting some rest, is getting some rest. ठीक है, if she is already getting some rest, so she should feel better now only. Na, she will feel better. वो अच्छा feel करेगी अगर वो कुछ rest करेगी. She will feel much better if she gets some rest. If she gets some rest. Option number B. Okay, correct answer. Okay, so students are, okay, some of the students have prepared verbal also. So I'm not discussing in detail verbal because that's not my area, but small hints I'm giving. Correct, Jaya, Utkarsh, Anudeep, correct answer. Very good. Next question now. Number 6. You are given a question and 2 statements. Identify which of the statement is or are sufficient. Okay, which of the statements is or are sufficient? Data sufficiency. Okay, this is what is known as the data sufficiency question. Okay, these are logical in nature. Okay, these are logical in nature. Correct answer, Bhanu. So question is what? Okay, you have to answer a question. So please look into this question part. There is a question given to you. In a city, some people travel to work by bus. Some people travel to work by train. Some people travel to work by both bus and train, and some people travel to work neither by bus nor by train. Okay. The number of people who travel to work by both, ये question actually, the number of people who travel to work by both bus and train is how much less than the number of people who travel to work by neither? Neither. It's basically a Venn diagram based question. Okay, but the Venn diagram has been combined with the concept of data sufficiency, with the question of the form of data sufficiency. Okay, so there are 2 modes of transportation that they are talking in the question. Bus and the train. Okay, some of the people go by bus. Okay, some of the people go only by bus. Some of the people will only prefer train. Some of the people will prefer both. They can travel by both. They are very flexible. That is, let us say these are B. Okay, and some people will travel by neither. Okay, some people will travel by neither. Though they don't like bus or they don't like train. Okay, maybe they are traveling by car or some other mode, but at least by bus and train they are not traveling. That is suppose D number of people. Okay, now, okay, what is the question? Number of people who travel to work by both bus and train is how much less than the number of people who travel by neither. So what is the question for you actually? Okay, who travel by both is how much less than the number of people who travel by neither. This is the actual question. This is the actual question. Okay, now what is the statement given? We have come to 2 marks. Okay, 6th question hai, GA has 5 1 mark and 5 2 marks. Okay, so look into this. In the city, there are 384 people who travel to work by bus. Okay, in the city, there are 384 people who travel to work by the bus. Okay, by the bus, 384. By the bus, who travels by bus? A and B. A travels only by bus and B travels by both bus and train. So this is common, na? Okay, how many travel by bus? So if I place statement number 1 here, they have given the data, that is the A plus B is equal to something 384, and statement number 2 says in the city there are 672 people who travel to work by train. For train it is 672. Okay, train means B and C. Train means B and C. Okay, that is 672. Okay, now can you find B minus D from here? You can find A minus C from here, but can you find B minus C from here? Okay, can you find B minus D from here? Okay, that is not possible. Na? Total number of people also not given. Total number of people also not given. Agar total given hota to kuch workout karte. Total number of people of the city is not given. ठीक है? It's not given. So what is B minus D? Can't find here. Okay. Now data sufficiency में क्या होता है? Okay, there will be what variety of option. A problem may be solvable only by statement number 1 alone. A problem may be solvable only by statement number 2 alone. A problem may be solvable by taking both. ठीक है? या problem is not solvable even by both statement. Okay, तो यहाँ पे you can't find even if you use both of them. तो option number 1 क्या बोला है? Both statement together are sufficient to solve? No. Statement 1 and 2 together are not sufficient? Correct. Even together not sufficient. फिर ऑप्शन सी बोला स्टेटमेंट 2 अलोन इज सफिशिएंट, ऑप्शन डी बोलता है स्टेटमेंट 1 अलोन तो नोबडी इज सफिशिएंट, बट इवन इफ यू कंबाइन बोथ स्टेटमेंट दे आर नॉट एबल टू सॉल्व द प्रॉब्लम. करेक्ट आंसर इज बी. So see now, it is a very simple question. See, there is no much numerics involved. It's not a very numeric question. No numerics involved. It is all about logical, whether you are able to understand the problem statement or not. And see, I could not get much answers in the comment box. So see, people are stuck into such questions. Okay, people are stuck into such question. Data sufficiency. Okay, where you don't have to say the answer. Okay, even if it was answerable, I don't want how many. What is the difference between them? What is the difference between them? I don't want, but I only want that. Is this problem solvable? If it is solvable by which statement? Are the statements sufficient, not sufficient? Which is sufficient, which is not sufficient? Are you getting it? Chalo. I shall be moving to the next question now, number 7 here. 6 friends L, M, N, O, P, Q are sitting around a circular table facing outside. Okay, they are facing outside. If nothing is mentioned, they will be facing inside. If nothing is mentioned, of course, they will be facing inside. Okay, so let's make this circular table first of all. And how many people are there in the circle? Okay, L, M, N, O, P, Q. 6. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. 60 degree approx each पे मैंने बिठा दिया है. They are facing outside. Okay. M is immediate right of P. Now circular arrangement I have told you many times. Circle has no beginning, no ending. Okay. Circle has no beginning, no ending. M is to the right of P. So choose your beginning. Suppose this is my beginning starting with P because I have a reference. M is to the right of P. Now dear, very careful. The people are facing outside. People are facing outside, so accordingly your left right will change na. If he was facing inside, then this is the right hand. अगर यहाँ देखा जाए, okay. But he is now facing outside, so this side right side, this side right side. This is M. M is to the immediate right of P. Got it? So there is a difference you have to take here. Okay. N sits exactly between P and L. N is exactly between P and L. Okay. So L is alternate of P. So can L come here? If L is here, M is between. No, I want N is exactly between. Okay, so N is exactly between, so L will come here. N is exactly between P, L, N. Okay, I will highlight whatever I have used. M is immediate right, N sits exactly between P, L, N. Q and O are adjacent to each other. Of course, they will be adjacent. There are only 2 places left. Q and O are adjacent. But where is Q, where is O? I cannot decide. I have to read further. O is 4th to the right of L. O is 4th to the right of L and L is facing outside. Everybody facing outside. So accordingly, right. Okay, sir, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 4th right. 4th to the right. So you have got the location for O. You have got the location for O and O and Q are adjacent. Now, complete seating arrangement is made. Okay, this one was simpler only. Okay, and now they can ask anything. So what they have asked, who is immediate right of M? Who is immediate right of M? M is looking outside. Right side mein aayega. With respect to the right, it's going to be person O. It is going to be the person O. That is option number D. Okay, it is going to be the person O. Right of M. The person O is the correct answer. ठीक है जी? Yes, Bhanu, Komal, Anushka. Correct answer. That's the D. Correct answer. That is known as the D. ठीक है जी? Next one. Number 8. A can do a work in 8 days, working 10 hours a day. Okay. B can do the same work in 10 days, working 7 hours a day. How many days will they take to complete the work if they work together for 8 hours a day? Okay. 2 persons completing the work together. It's a normal question, but here the twist is the number of hours is not evenly given. The number of hours is not evenly given. So A can do a work in 8 days, working 10 hours a day. Okay. Working 10 hours a day. Okay. Any personal query right now, Manikandan, I will not be able to take because mock test, I don't want to break the rhythm. Please send me the message in Telegram. Sorry for now, but please send me the message in Telegram. Okay, I shall try to reply just after the class only. Okay. Now, A can do a work in 8 days, working 10 hours a day. B can do the same work in 10 days, working 7 hours a day. So what is given? The number of days and working hours are given. But there are persons also. A and B are different persons, so efficiency will be different. Efficiency will be different. Okay, so what we can take? We can take the work as days into hours into efficiency. Usually we take men also, but no need to take men. Na? Only one person is there, so why to count the number of men? A is 1 person, B is 1 person. Okay, so let's take it as D into H into E. Simple. Let's take it as D into H into E. Okay, now, how many days will they take to complete the work if they work together for 8 hours a day? If they work together for 8 hours a day. So, ध्यान देना. Okay, the same work. Okay. In the person A, with respect to person A, he is taking 8 days, working 10 hours, and suppose the efficiency is even. Same work, okay, by B in 10 days, working 7 hours a day with the efficiency E2. The same work they have to work together. Okay, they work together. Okay, so work together. Okay, suppose how many time they take? Suppose they take D days. Okay, multiplied by 8 hours. They are taking for 8, they are working together for 8 hours. Okay. Now when they work together, their efficiency are added. Correct? Now, that is what the concept of efficiency is. Efficiency is work done in 1 day. What is the basic meaning of efficiency? Efficiency is work done by a body in 1 unit of time in 1 day. Here the unit is day. So what is the work done by a person in 1 day? So if 2 persons are working together, how much work they do in 1 day? Combine. Na? A will do some work. B will do some work. तो effectively net work done is combined of both. So that is why the efficiencies are added. साथ में काम करेंगे ज़्यादा efficient होगा. Team is always better. Teamwork wins. ठीक है. So this is now. Let's simplify first. What is the relation? Okay, 80 E1 is equal to the 70 E2. This is a relation between E1 E2. So let us replace E2. That is going to become 8 by 7 times the E1. Okay. So now what is the work done? Okay. Now what is the work done? Okay. I take 80 E1 from the first equation. And let's go to the last equation, that is 8D E1 plus E2. E1 plus E2. Okay, so we have to figure out what is going to be the answer. 80 E1 is equal to 8 day into 1 plus 8 by 7 can be written as 15 by 7 E1. So dear, E1 cancel karenge, efficiency is cancelled. Okay, the number of days will be 80 by 8, 10. 10 sevens are 77. It is 70 divided by 15. So something 4 point something will come up. Kitna aa jayega? Actually, if you cancel by 5 also, it is 14 by 3. It is 14 by 3. 14 by 3 is 42 by 3. It is a 42 by 3. Clear everybody? Option number C. It is the 42 by 3. Done hai. Next question. Okay, this is known as the 42 by 3. Next question, dear. It is known as the 42 by 3. Ninth, the lengths of the diagonals of a rhombus are 8 and 15. What is the distance between any two parallel sides? A geometry question very much expected in the exam. Okay. Rhombus, where all four sides are equal, right? All four sides are equal, and suppose they are A. Can you find out the side? Okay, of a rhombus if the diagonals are given? Yes, you can. Okay, the length of the diagonals are 8 and 15. The length of the diagonals are 8 and 15. One of them will be 8, another one is 15. Oh, okay. Right, one of them is 8 centimeter. Okay, suppose this one is 8, this is D1. Okay, suppose this is D2. Now, one property of the diagonal. The diagonals of a rhombus, very important property indeed for a rhombus. The diagonals intersect, not only intersect, the diagonals of a rhombus bisect each other, okay, at right angles. Okay, diagonals की बात चल रही है. So diagonals of a rhombus, they always bisect each other, and that too at right angles. But what they are asking is, what is the distance between any two parallel sides? Okay, so what they are asking is the distance between the parallel sides. This is what I need to find out. This is the distance, suppose h. Okay, this is the distance, suppose h. Now dear, look into it. Because diagonals, okay, they intersect at right angle, they bisect each other at right angle. Yeah, ये वाला ले लेते हैं. Okay, so you can take it as a right angle triangle, and right angle triangle, what is the hypotenuse? A square, hypotenuse square is equal to sum of the squares of other two sides. So this one will be d1 by 2, bisect, d1 तो पूरा diagonal है. Okay, so d1 by 2 whole square plus d2 by 2 whole square. Okay, so always what is the side of a rhombus given by? You can note down. What is the side of the rhombus? A अगर आप under root लोगे तो it is root over d1 square plus d2 square is whole divided by 2. 2 square outside under root will be 2. Okay, remember it. Okay. Okay, now how to find out this height? Okay, how to find out this height? Okay, so you can use the concept of area of a rhombus. Area of a rhombus, ultimately it's a parallelogram. Okay, with all four sides equal. What is the area for a parallelogram? It is base into height. Okay, it is base into height, and also the area of a rhombus has a very important formula, that is half d1 d2. That is half d1 d2. The area of a rhombus is given by half d1 by d2. So now what is the value of A? The value of A you have to find out from here. That is root over of d1 square plus d2 square divided by 2 is multiplied by h is equal to the half d1 d2. 2 से 2 cancel करेंगे, place down the value. The diagonals are 8 and 15. So 8 square plus 15 square का under root will be equal to whole multiplied by h will be equal to 8 into the 15. Okay, solving it up, dear, what should be the value of the h? Let's quickly do it, guys. Let's quickly do the calculation. 7.06. 7.06, of course, centimeter, because all units were in centimeter. 7.06. This was a 2 marks NAT question, so I will fill out the answer here. 7.06 in centimeter. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, done. Next question. Okay, next question. Number 10 is here on your screen. Okay, again, the verbal ability based, a passage question, and as I mentioned, verbal we are not discussing, but we'll discuss other question of aptitude and maths, and then technical also we will discuss. Only verbal. So verbal, we have kept 3 questions in this mock test, total 4 marks weightage, 2 questions of 1 mark, that orally I discussed also roughly. One was vocabulary based, one was grammar based, and this is a passage. Okay, which of the following statement best sums the meaning of the above passage? Okay, so this you can take it up and solve it up peacefully. Okay, you can just mute and solve, and finally you can match your answer. The answer for this will turn out to be A. Iska answer A turn out ho jayega, theek hai? This will be turning out to be A. Chalo, now let's move ahead towards the next part. And now, after the 10 question of aptitude, let us now start with the engineering maths. What is the weightage for engineering maths? 13 marks. Okay, that is 3 questions of 1 mark. 5 questions of 2 marks I have taken. See, number of marks, number of questions they have not mentioned in maths, but maths they've just mentioned the weightage 13 marks. Okay, so a pattern that I have taken for this mock test is 3 questions 1 mark, 5 questions 2 mark. 3 of 1 mark, 5 of 2 mark. Okay, A is a 3 cross 3 matrix with mod A equal to 3. Then what is the modulus of adjoint A? 1 mark questions usually simple. It's a 1 mark NAT question. Okay, the modulus of adjoint A, a very simple general formula that must be known to you. It is given by mod A power n minus 1. The determinant of A power n minus 1, where n is the order. What is the determinant of A given? 3, and n means what? N is equal to 3. The order is also 3. Okay, so 3 power 3 minus 1, that is 3 power 2, and the answer for the question is simply 9. This one was simple. This one was simple. Correct? Yes, correct, Jay Kumar. Correct, dear Jay Kumar. Next question. The value of P for which the vector is solenoidal. A vector is solenoidal if divergence of V equal to 0. Now, some questions of vector calculus you can either place within maths, okay, or you can also place it inside electromagnetic theory, whatever it is. So a vector is solenoidal if its divergence is equal to 0. So divergence equal to 0 means del by del x, divergence, Cartesian components, del by del x of fx, del by del y of the y component, del by del z of the z component. This is equal to 0. So del by del x 2, del by del y liya wahan pe 0, del by del z p, and this is 0. So answer is 2 plus p equal to 0. So p equal to minus 2. P equal to what? Minus 2 it is. P equal to what? Minus 2 it is. Done, Aji? Next question. Minus 2. Okay, Ji. Next question for you, number 13. What is the value of the integral 4z square plus z plus 5 upon z minus 4 dz, a complex contour integral, okay, where c is 9x square plus 4y square equal to 36. What is this contour actually? If you divide by 36, you will be getting x square by 9, okay, plus y square, sorry, x square by 4, 9 by 36 tha, y square by 9 equal to an ellipse. Okay, ellipse, a closed contour. Okay, it's an ellipse basically. Okay, what ellipse? What ellipse, dear? Now you have the ellipse pay attention, such that x square by a square, a will be 2, y square by b square, b will be equal to 3. So a is 2, a is only 2, so x coordinate minus 2 say plus 2, y coordinate minus 3 to plus 3. Okay, let me place this ellipse here. It's gonna be something of this sort. Okay, this is the coordinate 2, this will be minus 2, this is plus 3, this is minus 3. Okay. Now, if you look into this function, what is the pole of this function? The pole is z equal to 4, the pole is z equal to 4, and this is outside the given curve. Okay, it is outside the curve. Okay, so whenever a pole is outside the curve, that means the function fz, the entire function fz is analytic within the given curve. And if a function is analytic, okay, if the function is analytic, will be equal to 0 because fz is analytic. This is as per, okay, for a closed curve, integral fz dz, okay, यहाँ पे भी closed का symbol लगा देते हैं. For a closed curve, integral fz dz will be equal to the 0 if the function is analytic. This is what Cauchy's theorem is. Okay, that's why I put it as 1 mark, because it's about just basically sketching the figure and checking the location of pole. Checking what? Checking the location of the pole. Done it? The answer is 0. Correct answer Jay Kumar, correct answer Sathi. Right. Done it, ji? Cool. Next question. 14th. 2 marks NAT question. Integral x minus y dx plus x plus y dy over the boundary of the region enclosing y equal to x square and x equal to y square. Over the boundary of the region enclosing this. Okay, first what is that region? Okay, first what is that region going to turn up to be? So the region that is going to be there is, okay, y equal to x square equal to 4ay, x square equal to 4ay, parabolic opening upwards, x equal to y square, yeah, y square equal to 4ax, parabola opening to the right. Okay, now what is the region enclosed by these two? What is the region that is enclosed by these two? This is the region, na? This is the region enclosed by these two. Okay, acha. Now, this is a regular 2D plane. This is a regular 2D plane. That is the XY plane. This is a regular 2D XY plane. Okay? Acha ji. Regular 2D XY plane. The problem is integral over the closed curve. Closed ka symbol bhi bana hua hai, and there is a 2 variable integral. Okay, so this is a 2D picture. Okay, and this is also a 2 variable function to be integrated. Okay, right. The function is also 2 variable. So what theorem can you use to simplify it? Integral 2 variable function in 2D. What theorem you can use to simplify it? You can use the Green's theorem. For integral over a closed curve, the Green's theorem. This is a question based on Green's theorem. Now, what is that Green's theorem? Let me take up this integral. The Green's theorem, okay, is integral fx dx plus fy dy, line integral, fx dx plus fy dy is given by the double integral del by del x, first derivative with x of the y component cross mein, minus del by del y of the x component. Del by del x fy minus del by del y fx dx dy. Dx dy. Done hai ji? Okay ji. This is what is the answer. This is what is the Green's theorem. Now if I apply the Green's theorem, what is going to happen? See, if I apply the Green's theorem, hanji. Okay, so let us write down this function. What is the function? X minus y dx, x minus y dx plus the x plus y dy plus the x plus y dy should be equal to double integral of del by del x of the y component. This is the y component, del by del x of f x plus y minus the del by del y of the x component, which is x minus y dx dy So this is equal to del by del x इसका लिया तो that is equal to 1. Del by del y यहाँ पे लिया, differentiation of -1 will be further -1, तो minus minus ये भी plus हो जाएगा. Okay, that is 2 is outside the integral, double integral dx dy. Okay, that is the area of the curve, you can say. Okay, how to find out this area? Let's take a vertical strip here to find out the limits. Okay, what is the lower limit? Okay, vertical strip to be slided horizontally. So what is going to be the lower limit? The lower limit is y. Now what are these parabolas? Let me write down. This was the parabola x square equal to 4ay. This is y equal to x square and this is x equal to y square. So what is the lower limit? The lower limit is lying on the parabola y equal to x square. Upper limit is lying on x equal to y square. So y, we are taking a vertical strip and vertical means you have to write down the y limit. So y will be root x. Y will be root x. Acha, these intersection points, okay, this is 0 0 clearly at origin and this you can find once you equate them na, ये आप निकाल लोगे 1 comma 1 आएगा. 1 equal to 1 square, 1 equal to 1 square, correct. So when you substitute y equal to x square and x equal to y square between them, among them, simultaneously if you solve, you will get 0 0 and 1 1. Okay, that you can check it out later also. अभी मैंने आपको direct बताया. Okay, so what is the answer then? The answer is then, okay, this is going to be twice integral y equal to x square से root x. Okay, dy, first I am taking dy and then integral x equal to how much? Then you slide this horizontally for x equal to 0 to x equal to 1. The range of x is also written here. That is 0 to 1. So then we will integrate with x. Integration dy is simply y. So twice integral x equal to 0 to 1. dy integral y, upper limit root x, lower limit x square. Okay, so now root x minus x square dx. And that is twice root x integral x power half integral is x power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2 x square integral x cube by 3 lower limit 0 upper limit 1. Solving it 1 upon 3 by 2 को 2 by 3 लिखा 1, then minus 1 by 3. Lower limit will just be 0 0. So my answer is simply 2. 2 by 3 minus 1 by 3 is 1 by 3. The final answer is 2 by 3. Was it a NAT question? Yes, it's a NAT question. So 0.67 is my answer. 0.67. Correct Anushka, correct Bhanu. 0.67 is the answer. ठीक है जी? The very correct answer is 0.67. The very correct answer is 0.67. Done hai? Next question number 15 here for you. Okay, 2 marks MSQ question. This one is a 2 marks MSQ question. ठीक है? Let f R2R be a region, okay, given by fx equal to x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 5. Okay, define fx equal to integral 0 से x ft dt. Okay, which of the following options is or are correct? Where f has a local maxima, local minima, 2 local maxima, whatever. What are the options correct? MSQ question, one or more than one options can also be correct. Okay. Now fx is integral. देखो, for maxima minima you need f dash at the end. Na? So see, what is fx given to me? Integral of ft dt from the limit 0 to x. Correct? Right. Now, for maxima, minima, increasing, decreasing, you need anyways first derivative. So fx is integral of some function. So when you differentiate it, the integral will cancel, or you can even solve it by the Leibniz rule as well. Okay. So this is going to just become what? F upper limit. Okay. Even if you apply the Leibniz rule, properly Leibniz rule. Okay. Integral and differential. Now I am differentiating here to derivative. Differential integral will cancel. Answer is equal to what? Okay, fx and then differentiation of the upper limit by the chain rule, d by dx of x minus f of 0 minus the lower limit, definite integral na, into d by dx of the lower limit. Okay, this is actually the Leibniz rule of integral. Okay, so ultimately what is this? Dear, ultimately you get fx, dx by dx is 1 and d0 by dx. Differentiation of any constant is 0. So only what is left is fx, and fx is given to me. Fx is directly given to me. X minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 5. X minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 5. That is the value of f dash x. ठीक है जी, that is the value of f dash x. Now for local minima, maxima, whatever it is, we need to check the either by second derivative test or first derivative test. But what is my shortcut? I've taught you earlier also, that is the wavy curve method. Directly we can go to the wavy curve for f dash. Let me draw that wavy curve for f dash. For the f dash x. So what are the roots of the f dash x? Okay, when you equate it to 0, it will be 1, 2 and 5. Okay, in the order 1, 2 and 5. 1, 2 and 5. Next, the wave. Wave always starts from the right of the largest root with the plus sign. Right of the largest root. Largest root is right, the plus sign, and at every root it will change the sign. At every root, if it is non-repeated root, it will change the sign. Change the sign to plus, minus, then plus in this region, minus in this region. Okay. Now, wherever the first derivative, this is the wavy curve for first derivative. Wherever the first derivative changes from negative to positive. Now see, for the increasing value of x, let me do the analysis. Whenever the first derivative changes in sign from negative to positive, first derivative negative means decreasing and then it becomes increasing. So that is a local minima. That is what is a local minima condition. Okay, so what is this point? This is local minima. Similarly here also, first derivative changes from negative to positive, it's a local minima. Okay, that's what you learn in the first derivative test. Okay, whenever the first derivative changes sign from positive to negative, first derivative positive, increasing function, and then it is going to become negative, that means decreasing function. The function was increasing and then it is decreasing, so in between it will reach the maxima, highest point, that is the local maxima point. Okay, so this is the point of local maxima. Now see, what are the functions asked and what are the options correct? देखो, f has a local minima at x equal to 1. x equal to 1 पे local minima बिल्कुल correct है. f has a local maxima at x equal to 2. Sorry, 2 पे नहीं, first option क्या था? Minima at 1, second maximum at 2. Second maximum at 2 correct. Second option is also correct. Maximum, local maximum at 2. Okay, third option क्या बोलता है? 2 local maxima and 1 local minima in 0 to infinity. No, sorry, 2 local minima and 1 local maxima. So C is wrong. Not 2 local maxima, 2 minima and 1 maxima. Okay, in this given interval. So C is wrong. Option number D, f is increasing. Now, when is the f increasing? If its derivative is positive. If its derivative is positive. Okay, so whenever the derivative is positive, dear, wherever the derivative is positive, that represents increasing zone. Okay, this represents increasing zone. Wherever the derivative is negative, the function f will be in decreasing part. This will also represent a decreasing zone. Okay, अब question में क्या बोला है? It is increasing for 1 less than x less than 2 and x greater than 5. Yes, it is increasing for 1 less than x less than 2 and for x greater than 5. Correct answer. So D is also absolutely correct. D is also absolutely correct. It is a multiple select question having 3 options as correct. A, B, D. Abraham D. Villiers. If you choose all 3 correct, then only you get the 2 marks, otherwise you get 0. Okay, A, B, D. Next question, number 16 here. Okay, next question, number 16 here. Suppose y is distributed uniformly in the open interval 1, 6. What is the probability that the polynomial 3x square plus 6xy plus 3y plus 6 has only real roots? It's a good question mixed with probability distribution concept. Okay, y is distributed uniformly, okay, in the open interval 1, 6. Okay, y is given to be a uniform random variable. Okay, in the interval 1, 6. Uniform random variable in the interval 1, 6. What is the probability that the polynomial, the 3x square में polynomial है, okay, has only real roots? 3x square plus 6xy, okay, plus 3y plus 6, okay, okay, real roots. When you want to calculate the roots, you will convert into equation. Okay, this is like what? This is like ax square, okay, plus bx plus c equal to 0. Okay, right. Hi Atik. Now what is the condition such that the equation has real roots? What is the condition so that a quadratic equation has real roots? The discriminant, that is b square minus 4ac, must be greater than equal to 0. The discriminant must be greater than equal to 0. b square minus 4ac must be greater than equal to 0. b का value कितना होगा? b means coefficient of x, that is 6y. Okay, that is 6y. So 6y square minus 4 into a is 3, into c. C is this complete expression, 3y plus 6. Anything not dependent on x. Okay, this must be greater than equal to 0. Okay, let's try to solve it up. So 36y square minus 4 into 3, 12. Okay, 12 into 3y plus 6. Okay, actually यहाँ से भी 12 into 3 can be common. तो 36 can be taken common and divided by 0. So 0 by 36 will be 0 only. So here it is y, and then 2 will be extra from here. So minus 2 greater than equal to 0. Can I factorize this polynomial on left side? Yes. Y square and minus 2 is the product, sum is minus 1. So let's write y minus 2 and y plus 1. Minus 2 plus 1 will give minus 1. Minus 2 into 1 will be minus 2, correct? This is greater than equal to 0. Again a polynomial inequality. Again a polynomial inequality. Again the wavy curve. Okay, so this question can also be handled easily if you go for wavy curve. Otherwise you will solve the inequality. What are the roots here? Y equal to minus 1 and y equal to plus 2. When you solve it equal to 0, y plus 2 and y minus 1 will come up, and the wave will always start from the right of the largest root with the plus sign, and then it will keep changing the sign. Here minus, here it is plus. At every root, at every non-repeated root, it will keep changing the sign. Okay, you want greater than equal to 0. So what is the condition? Greater than equal to 0. Y should be greater than equal to 2 or greater than 0 positive, or y less than equal to minus 1. Okay, but what is given? Y is only in the range 1 to 6. Okay. साफ बोला है y belongs to the range 1, 6. Okay, so what is the condition? Y less than minus 1 will not be possible. Okay, so you have to take y greater than equal to 2. That means y greater than 2 to hai, but the range of y is 1 to 6. That means y will be in the range 2 to 6. Y will be in the range 2 to 6. Question is, what is the probability that the polynomial has real roots? For the polynomial to have real roots, this is the final condition coming up. Okay, this is the final condition coming up. So, what is the probability for real roots, dear? Okay, the probability comes down to y. Y should be between 2 to 6. Okay, so 6 minus 2 is the favorable range divided by, okay, this is like the favorable length you want, divided by total length. Since it is uniform distribution, you can use favorable by total. Total length is 1 to 6. Okay, that is 6 minus 1. The answer is 4 divided by 5. Numerical answer type 0.8. Numerical answer type, that is 0.8. The answer for the question will be 0.8. Remember, for every distribution, you cannot apply favorable length by total length, but you can apply it for uniform random variable. You can apply this for uniform random variable. Okay. Favorable length divided by total length. So favorable length 2 to 6 हुआ 4 units. The total length is of y is 1 to 6, that is 5 units. So 4 by 5, 0.8 is the answer. 0.8 is the answer. 2 marks numerical answer type question. A 2 marks numerical answer type question. Let's move ahead to the next one, that is 17. Particular integral of the differential equation, pi. Okay, what is the particular integral pi for this differential equation? What is the pi for this differential equation? Only the pi is required here. Okay, so let's do it up, guys, quickly. You also keep solving parallelly. Okay, the equation is y triple dash. Y triple dash, third derivative, can be represented as d cube y plus 8y is equal to the x power 4 plus 2x plus 1, where d is undoubtedly the derivative operator d by dx. D by dx. Okay. Right. So I can write down d cube plus 8 y common is x power 4 plus 2x plus 1. And what is the function given to you is an algebraic function. And what is the method to solve the pi for algebraic function? Yp will be solved as 1 upon dq plus 8 x power 4 plus 2x plus 1. Only pi is required, not the cf, okay? Not the cf. So 1 upon dq plus 8 x power 4 plus 2x plus 1. Okay, let us take the 8 common from here. Yp can be rearranged as 8 common in the denominator so that I have 1 plus x form. So 8 को common लिया तो dq by 8 you have to write x power 4 plus 2x plus 1. Okay, now this pi will be 1 by 8. Shift 1 plus x to the numerator, so that will take the form 1 plus x power minus 1. 1 plus x power minus 1. Okay, into the x power 4 plus of 2x plus of 1. X power 4 plus of 2x plus of 1. Okay, now 1 plus x whole inverse, dear. 1 minus x plus x square minus x cube, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Now up to this series is actually, this is the expansion 1 plus x whole inverse. It will go up to infinity in general, but how many terms will you use? See, the function is x power 4 plus 2x plus 1. Okay, if you take the d of this function, d means what? D means the d by dx, first derivative. Okay, if you take the d of this function, x power 4 plus 2x plus 1, the answer will be 4x cube plus 2. Okay, if you take the d square, that means second derivative. Okay, that will become 4 3s are 12, 12x square, 2 ka derivative will be 0. Okay, if you take the third derivative, d cube, okay, that will become 12 2s are 24x. If you take the fourth derivative, d4, so again if you differentiate, 24x derivative is 24. If you take the fifth derivative, 0, differentiation of 24 will be 0, and etc., 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 and etc., etc., etc. Okay, because if a derivative is 0, it will further be 0 only. If you differentiate it, even more doesn't make sense. So it makes sense to consider up to d power 4 term. Okay, up to d power 4th. Matlab here it is up to d power 3, d power 6, d power 9. All these terms can be discarded. All these terms can be discarded. Okay, so what is going to be the yp? Yp will be further 1 by 8. Okay, first is liya 1 of this term, 1 into the given function. So that is x power 4 plus 2x plus 1. Okay, minus d cube by 8. So like minus 1 by 8. And what is the d cube answer? Ye dekh lena, 24x. 24x. That's it. We have to stop here and we have to rearrange and say whatever is the answer coming up. So yp is 1 by 8 x power 4 plus 2x plus 1 minus 24 by 8, that is 3x, or the final answer is 1 by 8 x power 4 minus x plus 1. X power 4 minus x plus 1 into 1 by 8. X power 4 minus x plus 1 into 1 by 8. Option number C. Option number C. Okay? Correct answer, Bhanu. It's option number C. Right. So here we have used the expansion basically. Of what? Of 1 plus x whole inverse. Okay, expansion of 1 plus x whole inverse. Done? Next question, 18th. Last one from the maths. Last one from the maths. The number of linearly independent eigenvectors of the following matrix. The number of linearly independent eigenvectors of any matrix is equal to the number of what? The number of, is a property you must know, number of distinct eigenvalues. Number of distinct eigenvalues of the matrix. How many eigenvalues are distinct? And it is a 4 cross 4 matrix given to you. It's a 4 cross 4 matrix. Okay, and that is not triangular also. Triangular hota to direct answer bol dete. Okay, so how to find? So up to second order or third order it is easy to find eigenvalues. Okay, because there are the direct equation techniques, quadratic equation technique, cubic equation technique. But fourth order ke liye, so you know, in general for eigenvalues, you have to solve that equation only. Modulus of a minus lambda I, determinant of a minus lambda I equal to 0. This is the A matrix, suppose. Now when you do minus lambda I, okay, that means identity matrix has all diagonal elements 1. So lambda into I, all diagonal elements lambda. When you subtract from A, so all the diagonal elements of the A will be subtracted by what? Will be subtracted by the lambda. Okay, so here you have 5 minus lambda, 0, 0, 1. Next is 0, 5 minus lambda, 0, 0. Next will be 0, 0, 2 minus lambda, 1. Next is 0, 0, 3, 1 minus lambda. This determinant should be 0. Okay, all diagonal elements subtracted by lambda. Okay, now it looks like a 4 cross 4 may be lengthy calculation, but no, it's not going to be lengthy because you can extend, expand it about the first column. If you expand about the first column, okay, only one non-zero element is there. Only one non-zero element is there. That means 5 minus lambda into what? Okay, into what? So when you expand about this first element, okay, you are left with this particular 3 cross 3 determinant. In this 3 cross 3 determinant, now expand again about the first column. 5 minus lambda will there, rest 2 is non-zero. Okay, so once again 5 minus lambda will come. Okay, once again the 5 minus lambda will come. Okay, and now in this 3 cross 3, when I solve out this 5 minus lambda, I am getting a 2 cross 2 determinant. It is easy to solve 2 cross 2, na? Just cross multiply. Okay, so you will get 2 minus lambda, 1 minus lambda, minus of 3. Okay, 2 minus lambda into 1 minus lambda minus of 3. And this is to be equated to 0. Okay, so you have 5 minus lambda whole square multiplied by how much? Lambda square minus 3 lambda plus 2, correct hai? Lambda square plus hua, okay, minus 2 lambda minus 3 plus 2 minus 3 equal to 0. You have 5 minus lambda whole square into lambda square minus 3 lambda minus 1 equal to 0. So what are the values of lambda? It is 5 and 5, no doubt. Yahan se to aa gaya 5, 5. Okay, 5 minus lambda whole square. Then it is a quadratic term. Let me solve minus b, that is 3, plus minus root over b square. Okay, that is 9, minus 4ac. So minus 4ac minus 4 into minus 1 will become plus 4 divided by 2. Okay, so what are the eigenvalues, dear? Eigenvalues are 5, 5. And when you solve these two, they are definitely unequal. But let me still write down the answer for you. One of them is 3.3. Okay, and another one will be minus 0.3. Minus 0.3. How many distinct eigenvalues are there? 1, 2, 3. एक repeated है. Out of the 4, how many distinct eigenvalues are there? 3 distinct. Our eigenvalue 5 is repeated. Rest there are 3 unique or distinct eigenvalues, and number of linearly independent eigenvectors of a matrix is equal to number of distinct eigenvalues. So the answer for this numerical answer type question is gonna be 3. The answer is going to be 3. Clear? It's a 4 cross 4 matrix with 4 eigenvalues, out of which 1 is repeated. So 3 distinct eigenvalues, so 3 linearly independent eigenvectors of the matrix in general. ठीक है जी? Okay. No, even pointed is not coming up. Just recheck your calculations, sign Praneeth once. Okay, ji. So this was 18th and the last question of maths, and now let's move ahead towards. Okay, now let's move ahead towards the next subject. But before I move to the next subject, let me also tell you that, okay, like if you're enjoying these live mock tests, okay, this is live YouTube, okay, with the faculty. Okay. Now, if you want more mock test, more practice sessions, more daily quizzes, okay, subject to subject, topic to topic, Okay, you can have several free quizzes that you can enjoy on the BYJU'S exam prep app. So really, if you want to enhance your practice, you can also be active on the BYJU'S app. You can get sessions as well as direct practice quizzes, study notes, and lots of things. You can download the BYJU'S exam prep app from the Google Play Store easily, or there is a link in the description of the video. You can directly download using the particular link. Okay? Right? Chalo. Okay, so now next n minus rank of a, that is the geometric multiplicity concept, Bhanu. That is the number of linearly independent eigenvectors corresponding to one particular eigenvalue. Okay, that is the geometric multiplicity GM concept you are telling. Okay, so now let us start with the next subject, that is digital. The next subject, that is going to be what? That is going to be digital. Okay, digital here is going to come up for you for 7 marks. Okay, for 7 marks, 3 questions of 1 mark, 2 questions of 2 mark. Okay, 3 questions of 1 mark, 2 questions for 2 mark. Here it is the first question for you. MSQ question again. Okay, which of the following is or are correct? Which of the following is or are correct? A plus A bar B, basic absorption. A variable and its complement multiplied by B, the complement is omitted. Very basic. Okay, very basic. So it is A plus B, correct. A plus B, A plus C is A plus BC, correct. Distributive law. This is nothing but the distributive law. This is nothing but distributive law. And even this is derived on distributive law only. इसको अगर distribution से open करोगे तो what do you get? What do you get? No need, derivation पे नहीं जाते. Okay, A plus A bar, A plus B. If you distribute it, A plus A bar, A plus B. A plus A bar is 1. That is why only A plus B is left. 1 into A plus B. ठीक है? Next. अच्छा, C1 you have to see. Okay, D को पहले check कर लेते हैं. So see in the D, A into A bar will be 0. So I am left with AC. Okay, multiplied by A bar B plus C bar. Now, again take inside, A into A bar will be 0. In the next term, C into C bar. So if you open the bracket and multiply, answer 0 only. Clear? Answer is 0 only. So D is also correct. D is also correct. Okay. Now C. AB plus CD, is it A plus C, A plus D, B plus C, B plus D? Okay, let's start from the right hand side. The bigger chain को solve करेंगे हम. Okay, so option number C, A plus C, A plus D multiplied by B plus C into the B plus D. Okay, this is A plus CD. A plus CD is whole multiplied by B plus C, B plus D. That is the B plus CD. That is known as what? That is known as B plus CD. Acha, once again, distributive will come na. CD plus A, CD plus B. Okay, इसको rearrange करोगे तो it is like CD plus A, CD plus B. Okay, X plus Y, X plus Z, X plus Y, Z will come. Okay, so CD plus the product AB plus AB. CD plus AB. So C option is also correct. C option is also correct. So correct answer for the question. Multiple select question, all 4 are correct. Basic Boolean theorems, A, B, C, D. All 4 options are correct in this multiple select question. All the 4 options are correct in this multiple select question. Okay? Next question. A, B, C, D. Next question. 920. Find the output Y. Okay. Find the output Y here. A plus B. Okay. It's a basic logic family, CMOS logic family question. Okay. So now very easily, 1 mark you rakha, very easily you can read out these connections. Na? A and B, just like the NOR gate structure, they are in parallel. So A plus B from here. Later on we'll do the final complement. A plus B. Okay, in series with C, in series with C, to like product C, and then again this whole structure parallel with D. Okay, parallel with D, and then the whole complement. We know output is the complement form. So this should be A plus B into C plus D whole complement, option number C. So if you are having the good practice of logic family, you should be able to target very quickly. Correct answer, Bhanu, it's C. A plus B whole multiplied by C whole plus D, and then the whole complement. Option number C is perfect match here. Option number C is the perfect match here. 21st here. Okay, a fundamental question on the FSM, that is the state diagram. Okay, let X is the input sequence whereas Z is the output sequence for the state machine shown below. Okay, the state diagram of a state machine is given. Which of the following options correctly describes the output Z sequence okay, for the input sequence x given below. Okay, x is 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 0. Okay, trace करते जाएं. It's better to trace this actually, है ना? It's better. We just track this input. देखो, starting from the initial state S naught. Okay, the input is 0 0 1 1. Okay, so if the input is 0, you go to the next state. If the input is 0, you're going to the next state. Then again 0. So in this state, if the 0 comes, you remain here. Okay, then double 1. So now if 1 comes, I am going here. Now in this state, again a 1 coming up. So 1 ke saath I am going here. 0 0 1 1. This is a simple logic to solve, na? Why to find out what the circuit is doing and all. 1 mark ki tarah logic solve karna hai isme. Okay, so after 0 0 1 1, I have 0 1 1 0. Okay, so 0, I reach here. 1, I reach here. 0 1 1, again 1. Okay, and then again 0. 0 1 1 0 is complete. Then 1 0 1 1. Now here 1 0. Okay, 1 and again 1. 1 0 1 1. Kahan tak aa gaya tha? This was done. This was 1 0 1 1. 0 1 0 is left. Okay, now 0, then 1, and then 0, and then 0. Okay, I will be in the state S2. Okay, I will be in the state S2. But now what is my output? Okay, what is my output? Chalo, output ko likhte jate to it would have been better, because I've drawn so many lines for you. Let me keep writing down the output also. Okay, achha, so let that arrows be there only. So final state will be S2. Final state will be S2. So what is my input? What is my input? 0 0 1 1. Okay, 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 0. Correct. So my output Z will be, so देखो 0 0 1 1. Okay, output is 0. Okay, output is 0. Output is 0 and again 1 पे, final 1 पे output 1 होगा, तो 0 0 0 1. 4 4 के bit में solve करते हैं. Okay, then I am finally here. Correct. 1 and then 1. Now 0 1 1 0 0. Okay, 1 1 पे output 1 आ रहा है. Okay, then from here again 1 1 पे output again 1 है. Okay, 0 1 1 0. From here again 0, output is 0 0 slash 0. You have to read this. Okay, now next. Okay, I have reached here. Now I need 1 0 1 1. Okay, 1 1 पे output 1 है, then 0 output 0. Okay, then again 1 1 पे output 0. Okay, then again 1, but again the 1 means output is 1. On this line, output is the 1. Okay, now 0 1 0. I've reached here. 0 output also 0. Here 1 output also 1, and again here 0 output also 0. So now let's match the answer. Now let's match the answer. So my answer should be 0 0 0 1. Okay, 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 0. Perfect. Okay, 1 0 0 1. Perfect. 0 1 0. Perfect. Option number A. Option number A. Correct, Atik. Now I'll tell you why I have taken this question. Because many students, you know, sometimes I've seen mentality की बात कर रहा हूँ. Just look into a state diagram and some state machine FSM question, they'll skip it up. Okay, don't you think it is simple for 1 mark? You're just tracking a picture. You're tracking a diagram. That's it. Okay, for every input, just keep writing what is the output, because on every line it is mentioned. Now, how do you read a state diagram? I hope you know. Okay, when a number is written A slash B, it is input slash output. The first representing input slash the output. Just at least you know the fundamentals, what state diagrams are. Okay, next question, dear. Next question, number 22. A combinational circuit using an 8-to-1 multiplexer is shown in the following figure. What is the minimized expression for the output? A simple 2 marks MCQ question. Okay, for the multiplexer, what is the output minimum expression for the output Z? Okay, minimum expression for the output Z. Let's solve here. Okay, but before we calculate Z, I think we should try for Y. That is the actual output of the multiplexer. Okay, A, B, C, A being the MSB regularly. So what are the input bits? That is 1. Isko likh. This is 1 and only this is 1. Anything with 0 not to be considered. So I0. I0 means corresponds to A bar, B bar, C bar. Select line 0, 0, 0. Then select line 0, 0, 1 into I1. Select line 0, 1, 0 into I2. Then directly come to the I6. Even if you write na these min-term combination multiplied by 0, result is 0. So I6, 1, 1, 0. 1, 1, 0. That is A, B, C bar multiplied by I6, which is 1. All other input lines are 0, so I am not writing their corresponding select line combination. Okay, so what is the value of Y? Okay, A bar, first two terms में से A bar, B bar common लिया, you get C bar plus C, that will be eliminated. Okay, in the next two terms, what is common? BC bar, BC bar. Okay, in the next two terms, BC bar is common, and then you have A bar plus A, that will be eliminated as 1. So output is simply A bar, B bar plus BC bar, and now you are taking the LSB once again, feeding to this inverter. Okay, feeding to this inverter. This is an inverter. Okay, and then it is odd with the Z. So what is the Z? It is Y plus C bar actually. Okay, this is Y plus C bar, inverted output. Okay, Y plus C bar. So Z is equal to A bar B bar plus BC bar plus C bar. Okay, Z will be A bar B bar. Now out of this C bar is common. 1 plus B will be 1. So only C bar. A bar B bar plus C bar. A bar B bar plus C bar. A bar B bar plus C bar. Okay. That is A bar B bar plus C bar. Correct. So what is the correct option? Oh, options actually are missing here. So let me randomly create some options here. Okay, option number A may be AB plus C, something like this. Option number B correct wala likh lete hain. What is the correct answer? A bar B bar plus C bar. Option number C representing A plus B. Okay, and option number D is suppose A bar plus B plus C bar. Okay, so option number B. I think options are not typed here, yeah, something missed by chance, but because it is an MCQ question, MCQ ho sakta hai, it is not NAT also, of course. So B option is correct. Okay, let's go ahead to the next question, number 23. Okay, consider the following circuit. Okay, shown in the figure. Okay, the circuit is a 8-bit and left shift register. So this is a 8-bit and also a left shift register. Okay, and suppose D flip-flops are initially clear. Okay, so there is a 8-bit and left shift register, and the D flip-flop that is used is initially clear. Then the circuit can be, is it a binary to gray code converter? MSQ question hai, please pay attention. MSQ. Okay, this one is MSQ. Thoda sa isko upar kar dete. This one is MSQ. Okay. Is it binary to gray code conversion? Is it XS3 code converter? And if the initial contents are 1011, 0111, what are after 3 clock cycle? Or what is the content after 4 clock cycles? 4 options are given. One or more than one can be correct. If we have studied this circuit, you must be already knowing it's binary to gray code. How? You must be already knowing it is binary to gray code converter. How? But okay, see, what is the output of any D flip-flop? The output of a D flip-flop is equal to D. Q plus equal to D. Okay, and then the output of the XOR gate, suppose X, okay, is going to be what? Okay, is going to be what? See the output. Okay, the first output will be equal to what? Okay, initially Q is 0. Okay, initially Q is 0. Okay, XOR with, okay, this is 0 initially. Okay, XOR with what? XOR with the B7. Okay, B7 XOR 0 will be B7. Okay, now what is going to be the next output? What is going to be the next output? Okay, this is the first output. Now what will happen, dear? Please listen. As soon as the clock edge arrives, this is going to reach to the serial input. This is the serial input. Okay, this is the serial input. Okay, this is the serial input. I think a line, thoda sa diagram, why it is getting cut? Just a second. I think better. Yeah. Okay. Now what is going to happen next? Okay, on the next clock edge, see, on the clock edge, this will reach heaven. The B7 will reach here. Okay, and B6 will come here. All left shift register, hai na? All will come here, and here B7 has come. Okay, now after the clock, what is here? B6. Okay, what is here? B6. Okay, acha, earlier to this, what was here? B7. Okay, so when the clock comes, D flip-flop is also active. So what is the output of the D flip-flop? Now B7. Okay, so on the next calculation, XOR gate is computing B7 XOR with what? Now it is XOR with B6. XOR with B6. Okay, now next stage what it is calculating. So what will happen after one more clock? Okay, B7 will go here. Okay, now B6 will come here because X is now B7 XOR B6. B6 nahi aayega. What will now come here is B7 XOR B6. Okay, and everything left. So this will become 5. This will be the 6 earlier. Okay, यहाँ पे 5 आ जाएगा. So now, okay, after the clock, this also will reach here. Q plus equal to D. D पे था B6 and here it is B5. So on the next clock, X is being calculated as B6 XOR B5. Now what are these? Okay, you know binary to gray code formula at least. In the binary to gray code conversion, MSBs are the same. B7 is G7, but B7 XOR B6 is G6. B5 XOR B6. B6 XOR B5 is G5 because in the gray code, dear, okay, the ith bit is simply given by BI XOR with the BI plus 1. Okay, the ith bit is given by the formula BI XOR BI plus 1. Okay, for the binary to gray code conversion. So one by one clock, every gray code bit is coming up, and what is happening due to the left shift register? Okay, see, after 8 cycles, what will happen? After the first cycle, B7 came here. Sorry, after the first cycle, B7. Suppose that is G7. Okay, B7 means G7. G7 came here. But after 8 clock cycles, it will reach the MSB. So this will be G7. After 8 clock. What will happen to this? After 8 clocks, G6 will reach here. So after 8 complete clock cycles, you will see the complete gray code being copied there. Pura gray code replicate ho jayega, binary code will be erased. So it's an automatic binary to gray code converter. At 8 clock cycles, it will give you the conversion. At the 8 clock cycles, it will give you your required conversion. Okay, dear? It will give you your required conversion. Okay? Chalo. So definitely it's a binary to gray code converter. Now it's not XS3 of course because it's a gray code converter. Now C and D. If initial contents are 1011 0111, let me write this here. 1011 0111. These are the initial contents. Okay, then after 3 clock cycles or 4 clock cycles, what will be the output? Okay, acha. The serial input is X, वो भी हमें यहाँ पे determine कर देना चाहिए, and that is going to be XOR of the consecutive bits. Initial Q output is 0. Okay, so this is the 8-bit contents. This is the Q output. Okay, what is the Q output? The present state will go to the next state. Okay, whatever is this value on the next clock, it will turn here. Na? Q plus equal to D. Q plus equal to D. So whenever the clock comes, okay, initially it is 0, but this content will come here. Okay, and then all other contents will be left shifted to 0, 1, 1. Okay, then 0, 111. What will be a serial input? What will be the serial input? यहाँ पे मुझे लिख देना चाहिए serial input, and that is what? That is the XOR of? That is the XOR of what? Okay, what comes? Okay, and what was the state here earlier? Okay, yeah, we can say that the XOR of these two. Okay, we can say that the XOR of these two. What is happening? Same thing is happening, na? Okay, B7 XOR B6. Next cycle mein B6 XOR B5. Okay, so since you are already making the left shift, B6 XOR B5 is like B7 XOR B6. Okay, we only have to bother about XOR of these two. So in दोनों का जो भी XOR होगा, whatever is the XOR of these two will go to the serial input. So 1 0 ka XOR is 1 different pay, so that will come here. Serial input will come up here. Okay, so now this is after 1 clock cycle. After the 2nd clock cycle, okay, do just the left shifting. This 0 comes here. Okay, then 1 1 0 1 1 1 1. What is the XOR of these two now? 0 1 different XOR high. Okay, XOR high. So ये यहाँ पे आ गया. Whatever is the XOR, keep writing at the LSB. Okay, next state. After 3rd clock cycle. Okay, this comes to the Q output. Okay, 1. Then you have all other bits. Okay, yeah, 1 यहाँ पे आ गया. Then you have 1 0 1 1 1 1 1. And what is here? Now look into this. XOR of these two. 1 1 का XOR 0. यहाँ पे आया 0. 1 1 is same ना. After 4th clock cycle. Okay. Okay, this 1 comes here, every other thing left shifted to 0. Then what I have? 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. And yahan pe 1, 0, 1, 0 again different, XOR high. Okay, so after the 3 clock cycles, option number C, after the 3 clock cycles, it is 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. After the 3 clock cycles, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No. नहीं ये तो 0 आया ना. Oh sorry, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. ये जो XOR हो रहा है ना, actually XOR तो इन दोनों का हो रहा था. Okay, with the MSB, okay, the Q output and the MSB. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'll just correct it. Okay, इन दोनों का XOR लेते जाना है. तो 0 1 का XOR correct. Okay, just take the XOR of these two and place it here. Okay, then 1 0 का XOR correct. 0 1 का XOR ये भी 1 होगा. Okay, there's a slight change here for a moment. This will also be 1 and then 1 slides here. Okay, rest I think was okay. Now 1 1 ka XOR. Now 1 1 ka XOR, that is 0. Okay, 0 will slide here. Okay, rest I think remains the same. So 1 0 1 1 1 1 1 1. Option number C is correct. This is your answer. Okay, this is your 8-bit answer. This is your 8-bit answer. So option number C correct hua. And after 4 clock cycles, 7E. After 4 clock cycles, 0 1 1 1 correct, 7 1 1 0 0. Sorry, ये भी यहाँ पे correct हो के आ गया था ना. This was 1 1 1 1 0 is E correct. So it is 7E. It is 7E. Okay, so D is also correct. D is also correct. So A, C, D. Multiple select question, that is A, C and D. Multiple select question, that is known as the ACD correct answer. Done eh? The ACD is the correct answer. Let's move ahead to the next. So now these are 7 marks and some good questions also we have considered here. This one is a good question. Okay, and now let's move towards the next subject. That is the control system. Okay, that has been taken for 8 marks, 2 questions for 1 mark and 3 questions for 2 marks. This will be the marking scheme for control system. So now guys, we are beginning control system. So all subjects, okay, mock test है सारे subject आएंगे. तो control system, 2 question of 1 mark, 3 question of 2 marks. Let's start with the simple 1 marker question here. Here it is 1 mark MCQ, simple question. Root locus, consider the root locus plot of unity feedback system with the open loop transfer function. What is the meeting point of the asymptotes? Okay, the centroid X is given by what formula? Okay, X is given by what formula? Summation of all poles location minus summation of all zeros location divided by the P minus Z. Okay, so what are all the poles location? Okay, the poles are 0, minus 2, minus 4, and for the complex pole you can only consider the real part. Na? Anyways, conjugate imaginary parts will cancel. Okay, the real part will be minus 2 by 2. Okay, minus 2 by 2, that is minus 1 and then minus 1 because there will be 2 conjugate poles. Na? Dono ka real part liya. Okay, minus of minus 5, that is a 0, only 1 0 divided by total number of poles 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5 poles and a single 0. So this is turning out to be 2, 4, 8, 6, minus 8, minus minus plus 5 divided by 4. So your answer is minus of 3 by 4, option number D, minus 0.75. Simple one. That is a simple one. Okay. Yeah, correct answer for previous one. Sai, Praneeth and Bhanu. Very good. ACD for the MSQ question. It was a good one. Okay. So multiple MSQs we have seen in digital also. Maths mein bhi dekha tha. Correct for this one, Bhanu and Sathi. Correct answer D. Yes, simple tha. Next question number 25. In the system shown below, RT is 1 plus 2T for T greater than 0. What is the steady state error equal to? What is the steady state error equal to? 1 mark NAT question. Unity feedback connection hai. Okay, so we can define the type of the system. Number of poles of GS when the system is connected in unity feedback. Number of poles of GS at origin. Ye S square hai, theek hai. So how many poles at origin? Since it has a separate S square, okay, since it has a separate S square, we can say that 2 poles at origin, and this is a type 2 case. This one is known as the type 2 case. This one is known as the type 2 case. Type 2 case. Okay, what is the error equal to? Now, if it is type 2 input, what is the steady state error for step 0? For RAM, also 0. It will only give a non-zero finite error for parabolic input, that is 1 upon k. But what is the input given to you? 1. 1 bole to step part. T is RAM part. For out error for t is 0, error for 2t is also 0. So the total answer is 0 here only. Simple. 1 mark isliye rakha na, no calculation required. If they ask for parabolic, we need to calculate something, but they've only asked up to the step and the ramp nature of the input. So error is 0 because it's a type 2 system. It's a type 2 system. Just be very clear in this. Correct answer, Bhanu. Hanji. Next question, number 26 is here for you. A unity feedback system has the open loop transfer function k upon s, s plus 1, s plus 5. For k equal to 3, number of encirclements of Nyquist plot. Number of encirclement of the Nyquist plot around the point -2, 0. This is a conceptual question. That is why I put it for 2 marks. Number of encirclements of Nyquist plot around -2, 0. दो option है. या तो आप इसका Nyquist plot बना लीजिए. Or without Nyquist plot also you can answer if you remember how the Nyquist plot actually is designed. In the Nyquist plot, the formula for number of encirclements is given by P plus minus Z plus. Okay, what is the P plus? Okay, it is the number of poles of GSHS in RHP. Okay, now what is N, what is Z plus? What is N, what is Z plus? Dear, very simple logic. If you want Z plus is equal to number of zeros of GSHS in the RHP, then you calculate the number of encirclements of 0, 0. सबसे पहले Nyquist plot में यही आता है. Then we later come to realize कि अरे if I check the encirclement of 0, 0, I am getting the number of zeros of GSHS in RHP. What to do with stability? Stability के लिए you want zeros of characteristic equation, but characteristic equation is 1 plus GSHS equal to 0, dear. So we modify. Okay, Okay. So next, if you want the number of zeros of characteristic equation, that is 1 plus GSHS in RHP. Okay. So entire Nyquist plot of 1 plus GSHS means the Nyquist plot will be shifted. Okay, will be shifted. Okay, 1 plus GSHS plot will be shifted. One magnitude add kiya hai na, a positive real number is added. So Nyquist plot is shifted to the right, but we don't shift the Nyquist plot. We plot now for GSHS only. We do the Nyquist plot for GSHS only. Rather than shifting the plot to the right, we shift the origin back. Okay, we shift the origin back, and N is known as the number of concept ko samajh lena. It's a really good concept. Number of encirclements of -1, 0. अब यहाँ पे पूछ लिया है -2, 0. A good unique question it is. Okay, so -2, 0 कब आना चाहिए? Suppose you're looking for the zeros of 2 plus GSHS. So similarly, if Z plus is the number of zeros of two plus GSHS lying in the RHP, then N should be the number of encirclements of -2, 0. Okay, so to find this N, I need P plus minus Z plus. P plus is fixed in this definition, number of poles of GSHS in RHP. अच्छा, इसके अगर हम poles निकाल लें for the given GSHS, it is 0, -1, -5. None of the pole is in RHP, so P plus to known as 0. None of the pole is in RHP, so P plus is 0. So I only want the Z plus, but which Z plus? Encircle zeros of 2 plus GSHS. So dear, if you frame this equation now, 2 plus GSHS equal to 0. So that is going to be 2 plus K upon S, S plus 1, S plus 5 equal to 0. So you are getting s cube, 1 plus 5, 6s square, 1 into 5, 5s. Acha, whole multiplied by 2 actually, and then plus k equal to 0. Also what is given to you, we need to check for k equal to 3. So if I put down k equal to 3, my equation is 2s cube plus 2, 6, 12s square plus 10s plus 3 equal to 0. How many in RHP? How many in RHP? For that I have to go to the RH. Raoult-Hurwitz criteria पे quickly चले जाएंगे. Alternate coefficients are 2 and 10, and then you have 12 and 3. 12 and 3, so s power 1, 12 3s are 120 minus 6. Okay, that is 114. Divide by 12, 0. Last coefficient s power 0, x into 3 by x. So 3 will come here. Last element of a row is 0. All of the coefficients are plus, 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 plus. There is no sign change. Okay. Okay, so what is the value of z plus? How many in RHP? 0. Okay. Okay, तो यहाँ पे z plus भी 0 आ गया है. So n, which is p plus minus z plus, p plus b 0, z plus b 0, encirclements will also be 0. Other way around, I'm telling you, if you want, either you draw the Nyquist plot and get the answer, or either you solve it up conceptually. Now, if you know the concept of Nyquist plot, if you know what is the meaning of encirclement and where to take z plus, when to take 0, 0 encirclement, when to take minus 1, 0 encirclement, you can solve it in few seconds. Only you have to solve a quick RH. You don't have to write down this, na? Why I am writing what is p plus, what is z plus, what is n? I am writing this for your clarity. आपको तो किसी को नहीं समझाना है ना? So don't think that it is a lengthy, it is a long approach. It is very short approach. I am writing for your convenience. Exam में अगर आपको concept strike कर जाएगा कि why I take minus 1, 0. So if you know that concept, you can also say why to take, when to take minus 2, 0, and you don't have to write down. You just have to work out and a simple cubic RH. So that's going to be not taking time. Okay, as compared to sketching the Nyquist plot, it can be any random function, not only this function. इसका तो Nyquist plot फिर भी simply आ जाएगा. Okay, number 27, guys. It's a 2 marks good question for NAT. The answer is 0. The answer is 0. Number 27. The open loop transfer function of a unity feedback control system is given k upon s, s plus 2. The tachometer controller, okay, is used so that the system has 25% maximum overshoot and peak time is 1. What is the value of the tachometer feedback constant? पहले इसको solve करते हैं for the given parameters. I need 25% maximum overshoot. Okay. Percentage overshoot या percentage को हटा दें. If I want to write down the overshoot, that is 0.25. But what is the overshoot? I write it as e power minus pi cot phi. Okay, or you can write it as e power minus zeta pi upon root 1 minus zeta square. वहाँ से equation निकालो. But I think this is better. Okay, because of calculation point of view, the minus pi cot phi is ln 0.25. Okay, ठीक है. So यहाँ से okay, first let me write down what is the value of cot phi. Okay, 0.44. Okay, from here let me first calculate the value of phi. Okay, the phi is coming to be 66.2 degree. Then you can calculate zeta directly. Zeta is cos phi, that is approx 0.4. The one parameter obtained is zeta, which is the cos phi. Okay, now the peak time should be 1. Next parameter, peak time, given by the formula pi by omega d should be 1. So omega d, which is omega n under root of 1 minus zeta square, should be equal to pi. Should be equal to pi. Okay, so now okay, just a second. 1 minus zeta square, that should be divided by pi. Okay, 3.43. So what is omega n? 3.43. Okay, 3.43. Now I want the tachometer constant. You should know how a tachometer controller, derivative feedback controller is designed. How the derivative feedback controller is designed. Okay, this is the input. Okay, here we have the summing point. Okay, where we get the error signal. The error signal is fed to proportional controller, but यहाँ पे proportional part नहीं बोला है, only tachometer feedback constant. So let's take the proportional gain as 1. So if the proportional gain as 1, directly you have the next summing point where you will be getting the output of the tachometer controller. Tachometer controller has the gain which is defined as SKT. Okay, and it is getting the input from the output. I mean the output is fed. Okay, that's why it's a derivative feedback controller, na? Okay, and now this is the plant actually. Here you will get the actual plant, and what is it given? 1 K by SS plus 2. This is what is a tachometer feedback controller design. Okay, to get the characteristic equation, what you should quickly do is get the inner loop gain first of all. What is the gain of this inner loop? G upon 1 plus GH. K by S plus 2 whole divided by 1 plus K upon S plus 2 multiplied by the SKT. So this is going to become how much? This is multiplying by S plus 2. So K S plus 2 plus S को common ही रखते हैं, तो S plus 2 plus KKT, K and KT multiplied. Now what is my final characteristic equation? Okay, this will behave as the forward path gain of the complete closed loop system. Unity feedback है. Okay, so 1 plus GSHS directly, तो 1 plus K upon S plus 2 plus कितना है? Plus KKT into HS, unity feedback है, equal to 0. तो you are getting S square plus 2 plus KKT into S plus K equal to 0. What is the value of the K? Is omega n square. Okay, this is corresponding to omega n square. Omega n square, omega n was obtained 3.43. So K is approx 11.76. Okay, now what is this parameter? This is known as 2. Zeta omega n is 2 plus KKT. Okay, that is 2. Zeta 0.4. Omega n is 3.43. Should be 2 plus KKT. K is equal to 11.76 times now KT. Solve for KT. What I am getting? Let me do the calculations here. And divided by K, which was omega n square. Okay, so how much it is it is coming to be a very small value. Oh sorry, just a second, once again, I think some calculation error. Divided by 0.063. 0.063. Just tally your calculation once. KT is equal to 0.063. What is the value of the KT? 0.063. NAT question है, आंसर लिख दीजिए यहाँ पे. Okay, 0.063. Okay, is the answer I'm getting. You can just recheck the calculation once. Let's move ahead to the next question, 28th and last one for control system. Last one from my part. Okay, Sanjay sir is going to join soon. Okay, so quickly take up this question. Yes, dear. Okay. So, a second order linear time invariant system is described by the following state equation: d by dt of x1 plus 2x1 equal to 3 ut. So, let us write down in the form of x1 derivative, that is x1 dot is minus 2x1 plus 3u, and what is the d by dt of x2? That is x2 dot is equal to minus x2 plus u. Okay, because always in the state space general standard model, only the derivatives are on left hand side, every other thing on the right side, and the output CT, output ko chalo y bol dete in general, the output y is simply equal to x1. Now you can write it into the matrix form. Okay, you can write it in the matrix form. What is the matrix form? Okay, x1 dot x2 dot, let's consider this as the array. Okay, now in the first equation, so this is ax plus bu, y is equal to cx plus du. Now in the first equation, only x1 is there with minus 2, x2 is not there. So x1 minus 2, x2 0. ओके प्लस 3u, तो इनपुट कोएफिशिएंट इज 3 प्लस 3u. सेकेंड इक्वेशन को फिल करेंगे, माइनस x2, ओनली x2 इज देयर, x1 इज एब्सेंट, x1 is absent, only x2 that is minus 1, okay, plus u, so input coefficient u. Now come to the output equation. Why is x1 only dependent on x1? Okay, the x1 1 and x2 0, and it is not dependent on the input as well directly. Okay, this is the state space model. And guys, if you look into the matrix, you have a diagonal matrix. Very important condition, isko mat bhulna. You have a diagonal matrix but with non-repeated, both the diagonal elements are distinct with non-repeated eigenvalues, because for a diagonal matrix eigenvalues are diagonal numbers. Okay, so with non-repeated eigenvalues, okay, whenever you have a diagonal matrix with non-repeated eigenvalue, such a state space model is the diagonal canonical form. That is known as the diagonal canonical form. The diagonal canonical form, ठीक है ना, वो है diagonal canonical form, that is DCF. That is known as the DCF. ठीक है जी. Now, what is the shortcut for DCF? Okay, Gilbert's test you can apply. No need to go for Kalman's. Kalman's में time लगेगा. Just observe the Gilbert's test. Okay, corresponding to every eigenvalue, the entire row of B, all the rows of B should be non-zero. थोड़ा सा different कर लेते हैं. ये लेते हैं. Look into it. Okay, non-zero. Look into this. Okay, this is the second, so I'll go to the second row. Second row is also non-zero. Okay, the system is controllable. Okay, you can watch my classes on state space model. You'll understand what this Gilbert's is. Here I'm directly solving it, the shortcut. Okay, now corresponding to every diagonal value or corresponding to every distinct eigenvalue, you should go to the column of the C matrix. Okay, so this first column non-zero, but for the second, okay, you have a zero column. You have a column of 0, and even if one column is 0, the system is not observable. Because of this 0 column, it is unobservable. The system is controllable but not observable. Option number A. Controllable with but unobservable. Option number A. ठीक है जी. Chalo dear, that's it. 28 questions done from my side. Sanjay Rathi sir is already waiting, and I'll call Sanjay Rathi sir. He'll continue with some more questions from network, EDC, analog, etc. Sakit sir will also be joining. So one by one we will cover up 65 questions. Stay tuned. So actually these mock tests, whether it is you're giving on computer screen or whether you are taking live on YouTube, they are also testing your patience. Can you sit for long hours or not? That patience you have to adapt till the gate exam, right? Okay, I know it's almost 1 hour 45 minutes for this session. Okay, and it's, I'll say, not even midway. 28 questions हुए हैं. We have to go till 65. Okay, so you see, you just have to keep your patience. Okay, just I'm going to call Sanjay Rathi sir. Just stay tuned.
Okay, sir. Hello guys, how are you? Mock test is going well. Then welcome to the BYJU'S exam prep. This is Sanjay Rathi. And guys, this is the electronics and telecommunication gate mock test, but it is also important for electrical students. Okay, I think everything is fine now. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, now it is time to solve questions from three subjects, that is what EDC, analog and what network. Okay, now first of all, this is my introduction. Myself Sanjay Rathi. I am having 22 years of teaching experience and I have trained more than 1 lakh students for these particular exams like GATE, engineering services and other PSUs, and these are my ranks in engineering services exam. Now we have 4 months to try to give as many mock tests as possible, guys. Now this is my Telegram channel. After this session we will upload the PDF of on this channel, right? So you can join, that is Electronics by Sanjay Rathi, and go through the solution. If you find any difficulty in any particular topic, right, then please mention those topics. We will arrange session for those topics, because topics are more important than what questions. If you are not able to solve question, then don't worry, simply note the topic, write those topics on my Telegram channel, that is Electronics by Sanjay Rathi. Then guys, this is a scholarship test. You can avail 90% off on our program tomorrow at 9 AM to 9 PM. Window will be open for 12 hours. Right? कभी भी आप 1 घंटे का टेस्ट दे दीजिए, 90% off है, and you can start your journey with us. And more important, workshop for you. Is it possible to cover GATE 2024 syllabus timely? That is big question, and you will get answer on workshop by Abhinav Negi sir. Note the time, 11th of October, 7:30 PM. Okay, first of all, install BYJU'S exam prep app. Okay, Bhanu, how are you everyone? Sathi, Atik, all fine? कैसे आप लोग? जरा एक बार एक्टिव हो जाइए सबके सब. देखते हैं जरा नेक्स्ट. अब आते हैं, दैट इज द फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन ऑन योर स्क्रीन. एवरीवन टेल मी व्हाट इज द आंसर फॉर दिस वन. This is the question from network. MCQ means multiple choice question, 1 mark question. Find the voltage across 2 ohm resistor. Where is the 2 ohm resistor? This is the 2 ohm, this is the 20 ohm, this is the 10 ohm. Due to 20 volt source in the circuit shown below. Only because of the 20 volt source. Then what will be the answer? Tell me. What is the answer for this question? क्या होगा भाई आंसर? Okay, this is the 20 ohm source, this is the 10 ohm source, this is the 2 ohm source, and this is the 10 volt battery, this is the 20. There are 2 batteries, but find the voltage across the 2 ohm resistor due to only 20 volt source in the circuit. Okay, now try to solve this question. N is equal to, okay, I think that you have given the question for last questions. Now everyone try to solve this question and use your scribble pad and virtual calculator. Okay, everyone try to use your virtual calculator and then tell me what is the answer for this particular question. No doubt it is lunch time, but okay, we will continue with this session, right? And after that Saket sir will join for other subject. Now watch this. Find the voltage across 2 ohm resistor due to 20 volt source in the circuit shown below. What is the answer, guys? You have to apply what? Superposition theorem. Why? Because we are having the 2 battery here, 20 volt and 10 volt. Then what is the current? Only because of the 20 volt means you have to make the 10 volt 0. When you are making the 10 volt 0 means how we can make the voltage source 0? Make it short circuit. Make it short circuit. Because the 10 volt will become 0, that is called superposition theorem. Now, this is the 20 volt and this is the 10. Then how we can find the current here? You can use any method, mesh analysis, nodal analysis, anything. And this is the, let's suppose this is the one method, Vx minus, then I will give you the easy method, Vx minus 20 divided by 20 plus Vx minus 0 by 10, Vx by 10 plus Vx by 2 is equal to 0. You can take 20 as a LCM, it will become Vx minus 20 plus 2Vx plus 10Vx is equal to 0. It will become 0. 2 plus 1, 3 plus 13, that is the 13Vx is equal to 20, right? Is equal to what? 20. So what is the Vx is equal to 20 by 13. 20 by 13 Vx. Then it is divided by 2 and you will get the answer. What is the answer? Yes, please tell me what is the answer you are getting because of the 20 volt source. What is the current through? What is the question asked here? First of all. Now, find the voltage across the 2 ohm resistor due to the 20 volt source in the circuit shown below. What is the voltage across this? So only we have to find the voltage here. Vx. You have to find the voltage Vx. So means make it 0. And that is what? Apply the KCL because of the 20 volt source. What is the voltage across the 2 ohm resistor? Then you will find. So this is okay, everything is fine now. There is no calculation mistake. This is the Vx minus 20 divided by 20, Vx by 0 by 10, yes, and Vx minus 0 by 2. Take 20 as LCM, Vx minus 20 plus 2Vx plus 10Vx, 13 Vx divided by 20 divided by 13, you can find the approximate value of that. Right, so which one is the near to that? Which one is near to that? That is here, you will get this answer, okay? Okay, so that is the KCL. You have to apply the KCL and what? Superposition theorem. Superposition theorem you have to apply. Now next one, next question. Next question. For the given graph between IT and T, this is the given graph between IT and T, the charge Q at 4 seconds is. What is the charge? Raj, Jaykumar. Okay, your answer is correct. Bhanu Prakash. Everyone tell me what is the answer for this question. What for the given graph between IT and T, the charge Q at T equal to 4 seconds is. Q means charge Q means up to 4 seconds you have to find the charge, means you have to find the area of this curve. Okay, use your concept and tell me what is the charge up to 4 seconds, up to this 4 seconds. Then this is the case, you have to find this area. This is a 1 mark question only, guys. So directly try to find the area here, right? That is the one way to solve this particular question. So what is the area of this curve? Right now, watch this. Try to solve and give me the answer. This is the question. Up to 4 seconds. Now, this is triangle. Okay, so this is the area number 1. 1. This is the trapezoidal, this is the area 2. And that is the area 3. So what is the area 1? What is the base here? 2. What is the height here? 6. So what is the A1? Half of base 2 into height 6. What is the 2? Now watch this. This is the trapezoid. This is what trapezoidal shape. Then this is the two sides A. What is the height of A? 6. What is the height of B? 4. And what is the perpendicular distance between these two? 1. This is the perpendicular distance between 1. So what is the area A2? Half of A plus B into what 2? Into what perpendicular distance between this? This is called height. Then this is the case, this is the A, this is the B, and this is the perpendicular distance H. Then it will become half. So what is the A2 is equal to 1 by 2. A is 6 plus 4 into 1. That is 5. That is what? 5. So you have given the 14.5. One student has given the 8.5. Then what is the answer? Raj, check. I have no idea. Just I am solving. A3. Now if it is A3, what is the area here? This is the 4. This is 5. So what is same shape? So it will become half. A is 4. B is 5. This is 4. That is 5. And what is the perpendicular distance? 1. 4 plus 5, 9. 9 divided by 2, 4.5. Now, 6 plus 5, 11 plus 4.5. So, what is the answer here? Yes, please tell me. Is it? So what is the area? Half of base into height. So what is the half? 1 by, what is the base? 2, and what is the height? 6. So area of the first is what? 6. Second area 6, 4, 6 plus 4, 10, half of that, and what is the perpendicular distance? 1. That is the area of this. That is the area we are getting. 5. This is 5, and now that this area is 4.5. What is the total? 15.5. 15.5, and unit is ampere, here it is second, so it is coulomb. Sir, A2 we should consider from Y4 to 6 only, right sir? Y4 to 6. 4 to 6 means what? A2 I am considering now from this point to 2 to 3 only. A2 means 2 to 3. This is the area. Okay, watch this. I have considered this area only. A2. Is it visible, everyone? This is the A2. From 2 to 3. And that is what? This, what is the height here? 6. What is the height here? 4. 6 plus 4, perpendicular distance, half of that. Y-axis. You are talking about the Y-axis, Rakesh Chandra. We should consider from 4 to 6 only. Why? We should not consider from 0 to 6. Why? Because you have to find the area of this complete portion. Now, why you are saying that only this portion? So you are finding the area of the triangle. Then what is the area of the this square? Yes, you can divide. If suppose you want, then just I am giving you another method. For example, what you want to say, just try to understand this one. You are saying that, sir, I want to calculate this area only. This is A1. This is A1. You are saying that this is A2. Then what about this area? A3. This is A4. Then what? A5. So that you don't want to calculate the area of the trapezoidal, then you have to find A1, A2, A3, A4 and A5. You are saying that, sir, we have to calculate. No, we have to find the complete area. Now I think this is clear to you. So now in this way, if you are comfortable with the triangle, then you can say, yes, first area is 6. What is the A2? Half of base. What is the base here? 1. What is the height here? 2. So it will become 1 coulomb. Now what is the A3? It is a rectangle. What is the rectangle area? A3. Rectangle area is, this is the 1 and that is 4. 1 into 4, that is 4. So what is the total area? 5. This is the area of this area, trapezoidal, A2 plus A3. I have given the 5 answer. Similarly, half of base into height. What is the base? 1. What is the height? 1. 1 by 2, that is the 0.5. And again it is what? 4. 4 plus 0.5 is what? 4.5. I think now it is clear. Okay, then Rakesh. Now, next question. Here, no, don't worry. You can ask your doubts. Because of the doubts, the other student will get the idea what we are doing, the silly mistakes or so on. Now, this is the case. Parallel RLC circuit shown in the figure is resonance. Like this is the RLC circuit. It is in resonance. Right? Parallel resonance. Then, which one is correct? Out of this, A correct. MCQ, this is a 1 mark question only. MCQ, multiple choice question, only one is right. Otherwise you are going to get the negative marks also. Okay, to answer, Raj, tell me. Now, so what you have done the silly mistakes in previous question, please check after that. Parallel RLC circuit shown in the figure is in resonance. In this circuit, IR is less than 1 milliampere, IR plus IL greater than 1 milliampere. IR plus IC less than 1 milliampere, IL plus IC greater than 1 milliampere. Now guys, watch this. In a parallel, okay, tell me what will be the answer. Which answer is correct? First, second, third, fourth. Everyone, and please share the link of this session in your group so that student will join. Now we are having 1 milliampere RMS. In the parallel resonance, what is the combination of inductor and capacitor? L and C will act as. L and C will act as. Parallel combination of L and C act as. And that will give the answer for your question. That will give the answer for your question. A, you are giving the IR less than 1 milliampere. Okay. Or what about the other students? Now, under parallel resonance, you are saying that open circuit. Okay. Under parallel resonance, this L and C combination will act as open circuit. Open circuit means what is the current enter here? I is equal to 0. But I is what? IL plus IC is equal to what? 0. Remember, this combination will act as open circuit. But there will be IL, there will be IC, and both the currents are equal, but it is in opposite direction. It is in opposite direction. So what about this current is actually 0. Now what about 1 milliampere? 1 milliampere will pass through the R. So that option is wrong, that IR is less than 1 milliampere, wrong. Now second thing, IL and IC is not 0. They are in opposite phase, means they have the magnitude. IL has the magnitude, IC has the magnitude. And remember, in case of inductor, current lags behind the voltage, and in case of capacitor, current leads the voltage, and that's why this is the curve. Watch this. Suppose this is the voltage. What is this? IR in phase with voltage. This is the IC, 90 degree leading the voltage, and this is the IL, 90 degree lagging the voltage. And IC and IL are equal, and then you can write what is the total. This is because the voltage will remain same. Then what is the total current? I is equal to IR plus JIC minus JIL. Okay. Then when we are finding the magnitude of these two current, definitely it will be greater than 1. And when we are finding the magnitude of these two current, again it will be greater than 1. And this is the total I. This is the total I. These two currents are same. That's why they will cancel each other. And what is the I is equal to IR? That is equal to 1 milliampere. But when we are finding the magnitude of this, definitely it is greater than 1. That's why which answer is correct? IR plus IL greater than 1 milliampere. B is the correct answer. C is wrong. IL plus IC is not greater than 1. It is 0. IL plus IC, the magnitude of IL and IC is what? 0. That's why the B answer. Sathi, your answer is correct. Next question, guys. Next one. Ready for next? This answer is B. Now, the Thevenin's voltage across the terminal AB of the circuit in figure is numerical answer type question, 2-mark question. In network, it is of 2 marks. Thevenin's theorem is very, very important with dependent source as well as independent sources. Especially with what? Dependent sources. Maximum power transfer theorem. That is important. If you have the command over the topic, okay. Otherwise, write down the topic. I have to prepare what? Thevenin's theorem, Norton's theorem, maximum power transfer theorem. Thevenin's voltage across the terminal AB of the circuit in the figure is in volt. What is the you have to find only the Thevenin's voltage. 1.5 Ix current is given. Ix is given 5 ohm, 3 ohm, 4 ohm, and this is the 6 volt battery is given here. Then tell me what is the Thevenin's voltage? Okay, take your time. This is a 2-mark question. Thevenin's voltage means open circuit voltage. Okay, then what is the answer? Now, this is 1.5 Ix. In this branch, Ix current is flowing. Then we have to find the VOC. VOC means this Ix will flow through the 4 ohm resistor. VOC is nothing but VTH. 4 times of Ix. You have to find the Ix now. Now, we can find the Ix. First of all, this is the let it is a any voltage Vx. Now, this is the 1.5 Ix. Very simply we can solve this. This is the 1.5 Ix. What is the incoming current at this point? 1.5 Ix. What is the Ix here? So what is the current in this direction? You can directly write current in this direction. This is 1.5. This is Ix. That's why it is become 0.5 Ix in this direction. That's why it will become plus minus. Okay. Now you can write a KVL in this loop, in complete this loop. So it is minus 6 minus 5 into 0.5 Ix plus 3 plus 4, 7 times of Ix is equal to 0. Then from this is the 2.5 plus 7, that will become 4.5. Is equal to 6. So what is the Ix is equal to 6 by 4.5. That is nothing but 4 by 3. 4 by 3. Okay. Now it is 4 by 3. So what is the VOC? 4 Ix. It will become VTH. 4 times of Ix means 16 by 3. 16 by 3. Yes, your answer is correct, Rakesh Chandra and Sati. 5.33. That is the 16 by 3. Okay. So this is a 2-mark question. Don't worry about the dependent sources, but it's up to you. Simply apply the KCL at this point and write down the KVL in this loop, and you can find the answer for this particular question. Ready for next one? This is here we are applying the KVL in this loop. The answer is 16 by 3 volt. Okay. Now question from transient. The switch in the figure has been in position A for a long time. At t equal to 0, the switch moves to B. This switch moves to B. The value of Vt at t equal to 1 second in volt is. In a volt is. You have to find in volt. Tell me. Switch in the figure has been in a position A for a long time. This is the position A. This is the 0.5 millifarad, 5 kilo ohm, 3 kilo ohm, 24 volt, 30 volt. 30 volt. So to find the value at exactly at 1 second, you have to find the equation. What is the equation for that? And then you can find the value by using your virtual calculator, or directly you can use the formula. Tell me. What is the initial voltage across the capacitor? Then what is the final voltage across the capacitor? Then what will be the equation? Okay, guys. Try to solve this question. I am waiting for your answer, no? Also note your marks. This is solved, this is unsolved, attempted, not attempted. If it is wrong, then give negative marks for MCQ, no negative marking for NAT and MSQ. And finally, after solving the 65 question, what is your marks actually, what you are getting? Okay then. Now, switch in the figure has been in a position A for a long time. At t equal to 0, the switch moves to B, the value of. Okay, this is a question from the transient. Then, first of all, always solve for t 0 negative. What was the switch? Switch is connected to A, then it moves to B. 0 negative circuit is in steady state. When the circuit is in steady state, this capacitor will act as open circuit. There is no current through the capacitor. So what is the voltage across the capacitor? That is the voltage across this V. So V0 negative is equal to V0 positive. That is equal to, according to voltage divide rule, 5 upon 3 plus 5 into 24. So this is 15 volt. You will get 15 volt. This is the initial voltage across the capacitor. Okay. Once you have the initial voltage across the capacitor, then what you can do? Now, what is the next term? Next, this switch is connected here. Now you can remove this circuit. Now, finally, exactly at t equal to infinite, capacitor will charge up to what? 30 volt. 30 volt. And this circuit is valid for t greater than 0. So what is the time constant of this circuit? RC. What is the R? 4 kilo ohm, 10 to the power 3 into C, 0.5 millifarad. Always remember milli cancelled with the kilo. That's why no need to write it. Directly you can multiply. So 4 into 0.5, 2 second. Time constant is 2 second. Then what is the equation here? Vc is equal to V final minus V final minus V initial e raised to power minus t by tau. That is the time constant. So what is the final value? 30, 15 e raised to power minus t by 2. Now it will become 30 minus 15 e raised to power minus 0.5 t. 0.5 t, that is the equation. Actually you are getting the same equation. Okay. Now what is asked? Exactly at t equal to 1 second, what is the value? So one student is giving the answer 39.09. Tell me guys, if the final value is 30 volt, how it is possible that it will be greater than 30 volt? Are you getting my point, Sathi? How you will get the more than 30? Highest value is 30 here. Then this will become 30 minus 15 e raised to power 0.5 into 1 second, because the answer is asked at 1 second. So it will become 30 minus 15, right, 0.5. In 1 second. Now you have to calculate, use your virtual calculator. What is the value? .606 into 15 minus 30. 20.9. What is the answer? 20.9 here. Okay, this is the 20.9 here. This is the 20.9 volt here. Okay, next question, next one. Tell me what is the answer here. Determine the inductor voltage V in the circuit shown below for t greater than 0. Determine the inductor voltage V in the circuit shown below for t greater than 0. What is the answer for this question? Tell me. Tell me what is the answer for this one? Yes, please. C. So Rakesh Chandra is giving the answer C for this particular question. Okay, watch this. Determine the inductor voltage V in the circuit shown below for t greater than 0. T greater than 0 means. Now, what is visualized from the circuit exactly at t equal to 0? Switch is opened. Means initially what was the position? Switch was closed. When the switch was closed, what is the current here? So when the switch was closed, first of all, equation it is asked, na equation. Okay, no problem. Now, watch this. Okay. When the switch was closed, inductor short circuited under steady state. Exactly at t equal to 0 negative, circuit reached to steady state with switch closed. Now exactly at t equal to 0, we are going to open the switch. So what is the current here in this direction? 10 by 4, that is 2.5. 10 by 4, that is 2.5, and inductor does not allow sudden change of current. Now guys, I am going to take one important session on that. That is what is the use of the inductor as a spark plug. And it does not allow sudden change of current because there will be the huge voltage across it. And what is the use of this concept in a spark plug? To watch my session, Sunday special, learn with fun. Subscribe our channel so that you will get the notification. Because in interview, they will ask similar type of questions. So we are taking one session, important session. Rakesh sir already given number of sessions on that, learn with fun. So 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and within 6 minutes you will get the concept of microwave, induction cooker, solar panel, and now I am going to take what is spark plug. Okay, so you can watch. Now watch this. Here inductor will act as short circuit to 10 divided by this is the 2.5. Now this is the initial current. Now the switch is opened. So when the switch is opened, then what is the initial voltage across the capacitor? Okay, this one. Now the switch is open. You can remove the switch here. There is no switch. Right? Inductor does not allow sudden change of current. That's why the initial current will remain 2.5. Now, finally, what is the initial voltage across the inductor? That is more important. So this is let VL. This is VL. Now we can, our IL will remain 2.5. So exactly at t equal to 0 plus, what is the initial voltage across the inductor? You can write a KVL here. When I am writing the KVL, this will become minus 10 plus 4IL plus VL, voltage across the inductor, plus 3IL is equal to 0. 4 plus 3 is 7. So what is the VL is equal to 10 minus 7IL. And what is the IL? 2.5. IL is what? 2.5. That is the 17.5. 17.5. Right? Check my calculation, 17.5. So what is the voltage across the initial voltage across the capacitor? 7.5 volt. And this is negative. Minus 7.5 volt. That is negative voltage across the inductor. Now this is the negative voltage. And finally, what will be the voltage? Finally, at t equal to infinite. Again, finally at t equal to infinite, again the inductor will act as what? Short circuit. When the inductor will act as short circuit, finally, so what is the voltage across the inductor? 0. What is the voltage across the inductor? 0. So current is not required, voltage is required. 4 ohm, 3 ohm. So this is the 10 volt. Now, what is the final voltage, initial voltage? What is the time constant? L by R. L by R equivalent. So what is the L? 5 Henry. What is the R equivalent? 4 plus 3, 7. This is the second. Now, you can directly use the formula Vt is equal to V final minus V final minus V initial e raised to power minus t by tau. What is the final voltage? 0. Final voltage 0. What is the initial voltage? That is the minus. What is the initial voltage? Minus 7.5 e raised to power minus t by tau. And what is the tau? This is the 5 by 7. Na? Okay. Then this is minus minus plus and it will remain minus 7 by 5t. That is the minus. Which answer is correct then? 7 by 5 by 7. Yes, 7 by 5. 7 by 5 means B answer is correct. B is the correct one. B is the correct one. Are you getting my point, Rakesh Chandra? All other students, is it clear? That is a question on transient. So first of all, find the initial voltage across the capacitor, initial voltage across the inductor, that is negative, and now it will exponentially decreasing towards, or we can say exponentially moving towards what? 0. Initially it is negative, like this, right? And initially the current through the inductor was high, 10 by 4 means 2.5. Finally the current through the inductor is less, 10 by 7. So what about the current? Current will deliver the energy. When the current will deliver the energy, then watch directly. You all students can avoid the silly mistakes, guys. What was the initial current through the inductor? Watch this. Be careful about this type of questions. What is the initial current through the capacitor? 10 by 4. Inductor 10 by 4. That is 2.5. Right? What is the final current through the inductor? It is open circuit. It is open circuit means 10 by 7. 10 by 7. Final current is 10 by 7. 10, 4 plus 3, 7. Means what? What about this? Current decreases. When the current decreases means inductor will deliver the energy. When the inductor will deliver the energy, so what is the delivering? This is plus, this is minus. Direction, the current direction will not change. It will absorb the energy. But actually the inductor delivers the energy. That's why definitely V should be negative. V should be negative. This is minus, this is plus. When the current entered through the negative, leave the positive, then it will deliver the energy. And finally, energy of the inductor is less. And that's why it acts as what? Source here. So this is the case. Now next one. Now guys, network over analog. First question from the analog. Directly from the symmetry 2-mark question, guys. So because in exam, they will mix the numbering, 2 marks, 1 mark question, anywhere you can get the MSQ, MCQ, numerical answer, random. No 1 mark question, no 2 marks question, mixing of the question. Tell me, figure A shows a symmetry circuit and figure B shows a corresponding hysteresis characteristics. The value of TTL and VTH. Where is the TTL? Okay, this is the TTL. TL is written, VTL. VTH. TL means lower threshold voltage, VTH means higher threshold voltage. So there are two threshold level. First of all, tell me, this is in an anti-clockwise direction. That is, transfer curve is correct. This is in an anti-clockwise direction, guys. That is the curve. This is the y-axis, x-axis, this is y-axis, and that is the anti-clockwise. This is plus 10, this is minus 10, and that is the 0 line. Transfer curve in an anti-clockwise direction. Yes. Now, figure shows a symmetry circuit. It is a symmetry circuit. This is minus, this is plus. There is a positive feedback here. 10 minus 10 plus V set minus V set V naught, 10 kilo ohm, 5 kilo ohm, VI is connected here. VI is connected here, and this negative terminal is connected to ground. And the positive terminal, that is the B, it is connected here. What is the current? And so on. Now tell me, which answer is correct? A, B, C, or what? D. So this is on symmetry circuit. Remember guys, symmetry circuit. I'm going to take one session on that where I will solve what? 10 questions on multivibrators, especially symmetry circuit, 5 to 6 question, then square wave generator, relaxation oscillator, right, and then triangular wave generator. Once we are solving the 10 questions, you will get the command over that. That is called power of 10. So I am taking the power of 10 series here. Power of 10 series here. So I have taken number of sessions on that. To watch that with 10 questions easy, moderate and tough, you will get command over any topic. So you can also suggest me. Now tell me what is the answer. Now next one. The answer is for this question is, you can directly solve. This is 5 kilo ohm, 10 kilo ohm, this is V0. For this circuit, how you can find the threshold level, that just I am giving you the hint. Find the voltage at this point, write down the KCL. Remember, current enter into the op-amp is 0. So what is the VB? VB minus VI upon 5. VB minus VI upon 5 plus VB minus V0 upon 10 is equal to 0. This is 10. You can take 10 as a LCM. 2 VB minus 2 VI plus VB minus V0 is equal to 0. Then it will become 2 VB minus 2 VI plus VB minus V0, that is the 3 VB minus 2 VI is equal to minus V0 is equal to 0. Now you have to find the two values of Vi. Now when VB, watch this, when VB cross the VA, when the VB cross the VA, then there is a change in output level. What we are finding? We are finding the VB first of all. What is the VB here? VB is equal to 2 by 3 Vi minus plus V0 by 3. Or when it will become equal to VA, then output will change from plus 10 to minus 10 or minus 10 to plus 10. So first of all, when the V0 is plus 15, V0 is plus 10 plus V set, then what is the value of Vi for which it will switch from plus 10 to minus 10? Put here 0. So it will become 2 by 3 Vi plus what? 10 by 3 is equal to 0. You will get Vi is equal to minus 5 volt. When the Vi cross the minus 5 volt, output will switch. Second formula, when the V0 is minus 10, that is minus V set. What is the value of Vi? Then it will cross the, again it will switch from minus 10 to plus 10. Again same formula, 2 by 3 Vi minus 10 by 3 equated to Va, that is 0. Again that 3 becomes 0, that is Vi is equal to 5 volt. 5 volt. So this is the Vi. There are two levels, upper threshold and lower threshold. So upper threshold is 5 volt, lower threshold is minus 5 volt. So these are the values of a level where when input crosses that level, there will be the change in the output. So this is the minus 5 and plus 5. Now this is minus 5 and plus 5. D is the answer. I am giving you the shortcut. This is the R1, this is the R2. Then what is the, if the this is 0, then this will work. If this voltage Va is 0, then this is a standard circuit for symmetry trigger. When the input is given to the positive terminal, then upper threshold level is given by R2 by R1. R2 by R1 into V set. What is the R2? 5 by 10 into 10. It is a 5 volt. And lower threshold level R2 by R1 into V set. Minus 5 by 10 into 10, that is the minus 5 volt. Lower threshold. These are the two levels. Okay. I think that is clear to you. Okay guys. Next one. Now, a voltage signal 10 sin omega t is applied to the circuit with ideal diodes. This is the ideal diodes D1 and D2. This is only 1 mark question. Voltage signal 10 applied to the circuit with ideal diodes as shown in the figure. The maximum and minimum values of the output waveform V out of the circuit are respectively. What is the maximum value of the output and what is the minimum value of the output? It is a very tricky question. Yes, Nikhil Chaube, we will arrange session for that, and it is also for electrical branch guys. No doubt it is not the complete paper, but analog, network, right, all control system, digital, all are common in what electrical and electronics. So you can also solve this question. Tell me what is the answer for this, Nikhil. Rakesh, what is the answer? Voltage signal 10 sin omega t is applied to the circuit with ideal diodes. maximum and the minimum values of the output waveform of the circuit are respectively. Okay. 10 minus 10, 4 minus 4, 7 minus 4, 4 minus 7. MCQ, negative marking is there. So, it is a question related to what we can say clipper. When the clipper will work when the any of the diode is on, so D1 and D2. So when the D1 is on, what is the highest level? When the D2 is on, what is the highest level? Then you have to check. D1 is on for which half, D2 is on for which half. Just I am giving you the hint. Okay. Please take a screenshot and then solve it and give me the answer. Then watch. This is in this type of questions, what we are doing. For example, there are two diodes. Both are ideal diodes. Then this diode will be on for what? Negative half. And this diode will be on for positive half. In negative half, what is the highest level? Watch this. What is the signal? 10 sin omega t. So what is the highest negative value? You can put minus 10. This is plus 10, minus 10. This is the minus 10. Because of this minus 10, because it is the minus 4 here. Minus 10 is greater than that. That's why this diode is on. And this, because of this diode, because of this minus 10, D2 is off. D2 off. Okay. So when it is on, now make the circuit. On means short circuit. This is the 10 volt in negative direction, 10 kilo ohm. And then what is this? This diode will act as open circuit. So remove it. And you have to find the V0 here. V0 here. This is the 10 kilo ohm. And this is 4 volt. Now, what is the V0? Write down the KCL. V0 minus 10, minus of minus 10. Remember, this is the minus of minus 10 upon 10. Plus V0 minus 4. This is the minus of minus 4. Minus of minus 4 upon 10 is equal to 0. This 10 will become 0. And this V0 to V0. This is minus minus plus. This is minus minus plus. You will get minus 14 here. So what is the V0 is equal to minus 7. So what is the minimum voltage? Minus 7 volt. What is the minimum voltage? Minus 7 volt. So minus 7 volt, please first of all watch this answer. In which answer lowest value is minus 7 is given? Only D. No need to check. No need to check for the higher voltage because only in one answer that is given, and that's why it is a one mark question only. Directly you can put the D, no need to find the 4 volt. That is the correct only minimum value. Now if you want to find the maximum value, okay, then we are finding the maximum value when we are putting the plus 10 here. Plus 10. Plus 10 means when the Vin is plus 10, maximum value, D1 off because of this positive value. This is done. Also it will break the reverse bias, that is off. This is on. D2 on. When the D2 on, this will act as short circuit. This is 4 volt. This diode is off. Leave it. This is disconnected from the circuit actually. Now, this is the 4 volt. So what is the V out? Maximum value is 4 volt only. That is constant, 4 volt. Once it is on, 4 volt. What is the maximum? 4. Yeah, this is verified. So actually why I have checked the minimum value, because there is a difference minimum value. But 4 volt that is common. So I have just chosen the what is the negative value and so on. Right? Okay then. Next one. Next. This is the easy way to solve 1 mark question. Once you will get the minus 7, then no need to check what? Which is correct. Okay then. D is the correct answer for this question. Now, one question on what? Transistor. Transistor it is. VB 0.7 volt, VC set 0.2 volt, 2.2 kilo ohm, one diode is connected, 1 kilo ohm, minus 12 volt is connected here. Yes, you can connect voltage to what? Emitter. So emitter terminal minus 12 volt, 15 kilo ohm is connected, Zener diode is connected. The transistor used in the circuit shown below has a beta of 13, reverse saturation current ICBO, normally it is written as ICBO, is negligible. If the forward voltage drop of the diode is 0.7 volt, then the current through the collector will be, what will be the current through the collector? VCE set is given 0.2 volt, VCE set, and then VB is 0.7 is given, whether it is in saturation or active, it is 0.7. Then, and the Zener diode voltage, when it is in breakdown, VZ is 5 volt. VZ is 5 volt, it is given in the question. Then you have to find the IC here. What is the IC here? What is the IC here? This is a last year in 2023 we in electronics branch similar type of questions. Zener diode is connected in 2023, right? And then you have to find what is the position and what is the current here. Now everyone please take a screenshot and try to solve this. Then watch this question. Simply first of all, what we are assuming that Zener diode is in breakdown, but that is not the case. First of all, always assume let the Zener diode, because once it is, you are assuming that it is a breakdown, then that voltage will become constant. First of all, assume let diode is reverse bias. ZD, Zener diode is reverse bias. Reverse bias means it will act as what? Open circuit. And then remove the Zener diode. Remove the Zener diode. That is the method. Remove the Zener diode here, and this circuit will act as open circuit. This is open circuit. Okay. Now, what is the voltage across this? 0.7. What is the voltage across the diode? 0.7. It is given here. The transistor used in IC where the forward voltage drop of the diode is 0.7. Then the current, what is the VB? Also 0.7. So this is the 0.7. And this is the minus 12 volt. And because of this, this junction is forward bias. And this voltage is 0. This is IB. This is IB. Now you can write a KVL from this point to this point. When we are writing the KVL from this point, from this side to this side, you can write the IB. What is the IB here? (15 times of IB plus 1 IB plus 0.7 minus 12 is equal to 0. So you will get IB is equal to 12 minus 1.4 divided by 16. That is 10.6 divided by 16 milliampere. This is the value of the IB. And that is too high because the beta is what? 30 it is given. Then definitely this is a very high current. You can calculate that is when we are getting this type of current, that is a very high current. So normally the transistor will be in what? Transistor, maybe that chance that transistor will be in saturation. When the transistor will be in saturation means what we can do? Transistor is in saturation means what we can do? Means you have to solve this question. So when the transistor is in saturation, first of all, you have to find the IC. Then what is the IC set? IC set will become, this is the 0. And that is what VC set, 2.2 kilo ohm, and that 12 volt battery is written. So you can write the KVL here. 0 is equal to 2.2 IC set. 2.2 IC set plus VC set plus minus 12. Minus 12 is equal to 0. So what is the value of the IC set here? IC set will become 12 minus VCE set upon 2.2. 12 minus 0.2 upon 2.2. 12 minus 0.2 upon 2.2. So what is the value here? 12 minus 0.2 upon 2.2. 5.36. For example, you are getting a 5.36. Why I have taken this directly saturation? Because this current is very large, 10.6 divided by 16. 0.6625 milliampere. This is a very large current as a base current. Okay. Now, but you have to verify. Just we are assuming that the BJT is in saturation, but you have to verify. If it is 5.36, then if it is the base current, two things we have to verify. First of all, that Jenner diode is actually the Jenner diode is in breakdown. Then what we are doing, we are finding the voltage across the Jenner diode. What is the voltage across the Jenner diode? VZ. So write down the KVL. VZ is equal to IB into 1 plus 1.4, 1. We are writing the loop. Always remember, no need to consider the 12 volt battery here. We are writing the KVL in this loop. When we are writing the KVL in this loop, then no need to consider the 12 volt battery. So what is the VZ you can find? VZ is equal to IB into 1 plus 1.4, that is the 0.7 plus 0.7 and so on. So what is the VZ? IB is what? 0.6625 plus 1.4. So what is the 0.6625 plus 1.4? 0.6625 plus 1.4. You are getting only 2.06. 2.06 volt. My dear, this is the voltage across the Jenner diode, but it is less than what its breakdown voltage. What is the breakdown voltage? 5 volt. Means our assumptions is correct. Jenner diode is not in breakdown region. Now, once it is verified, means your IB is correct, 0.6625. Now, this is IC set. What is the condition? Once you will have the IC set, then find the IB minimum. What is the IB minimum? That is the minimum base current required for the saturation. That is given by IC set upon beta. What is the IC set here? 5.36 upon beta. What is the beta given in the question? 30. 30 IC set divided by 30. You will get 5.36 divided by 30. 0.178. Only 0.178 milliampere is required for saturation. But what is the actual current? 0.6625. Actual current is 0.6625. Jenner diode is in breakdown region. 0.6625 IB. This IB is greater than what? IB minimum. That's why definitely this transistor is in what? Saturation. And answer is correct, 5.36. Correct answer for this question is 5.36 milliampere. Okay. So, Jenner diode, if it is connected, then there are two possibilities, whether it is reverse bias or breakdown. So first of all, consider it reverse bias and get the voltage across the Jenner diode. If you are not going to get the sufficient voltage, it is not in breakdown. If suppose we are getting the 7 volt, then the Jenner diode is in breakdown, and for 5, now it will become constant 5 volt across this. So sometimes students are what? Solving the question just considering that Jenner diode is what? In a breakdown region. That is the wrong approach. So please correct it. If you find any difficulty, then please tell me. An answer is 5.36. Transistor is in saturation, and that is called what? IB is equal to what? IB greater than IB minimum. And you can also find overdrive factor. What is the overdrive factor? Overdrive factor means IB upon IB minimum. What is required and actually what is flowing here? So 0.6625 upon IB minimum, 0.171. It is not in saturation. It is well in saturation because this current is very, very large as compared to IB minimum. Okay, then next one. So guys, you can download the BYJU'S exam prep from Google Play Store. Okay. And this is, once you will give the mock test, there will be the leaderboard. For example, in this case, you have to, this is a self test. Okay. Now once you will going to give the mock test on this platform, they will provide you complete detail, what is your score, what is your rank, everything, so that it will boost your confidence. Okay, so number of students are giving this mock test. You can also participate in this. Now next question. For the circuit shown in the figure, VCE is equal to VCC by 2. What is the VCE? Means what is the voltage across this? VCE, VCC by 2. The transistor has beta 29 and the VBE 0.7 volt. When the VBE junction is forward bias, for the circuit value of RB by R, you have to find the resistance of RB by R. This is RB divided by R. What is the value of that? Okay, tell me. Now, for the circuit shown in the figure below, this is the case. Or VCE is VCC by 2. And what is the VCC? 10 volt. Means voltage from this point to this point is 5 volt. 5 volt, because it is VCC by 2, it is given. You have to find the RB by R. Okay, then answer 43, 92, 121, 129. Use your rough copy pen, calculator, and give me the answer. Okay, then RB by R, this is 4R. And remember, when the collector is connected to base, it is in active region. Active region, right? What is the current here? IC. What is the current here? IB. So what is the current here? IC plus IB. That is beta plus 1 IB. So 29 plus 1, 30 IB. This is same current will flow here, 30 IB. Why? Because it is again IC plus IB. Beta is 29, IC plus IB. And what is this voltage? 0.7. And what is this voltage? 5 volt. VCE is 5 volt. VCE is what? 5 volt. Okay. Now, you can write one KVL from this point to this point. When I am writing one KVL from this point to this point, okay, this is the KVL. So what you can write? VCE, this is the minus VCE plus IB into RB and plus VB is equal to 0. So what is the IB RB is equal to VCE minus VBE, and that is nothing but 5 minus 0.7, that is 4.3. IB RB is equal to 4.3. Right? Now, you can write a KVL from this point to this point, from this side to this side. When we are writing the KVL, that is the 10 volt is equal to 30 times of IB into 4R plus VCE plus 30 times of IB into R. 30, this is the 10 minus VCE is equal to, this is the 10 minus VCE. 30 into 4, 120 plus 30, 150. Right, 150 IB into R. What is the IBR? IBR is equal to 10 minus VC. What is the 10 minus VC? VC is 5 upon 150. That is become 1 upon 5 by 150. That is 1 by 30. Okay, 1 by 30. Now, what is the ratio IB? What is required here? RB by R. If the RB by R is required here, then what we can do? RB by R means you can divide these two equations. You can divide these two equations. RB by R. When we are dividing to IB cancel. RB by R is equal to 4.3 divided by 1 by 30. It will become 4.3 into 30. 4.3 into 30. What is the answer? 4.3 into 30, that is 129. You will get 129. So no need to find the current, no need to find anything. Simply two ratios, 2 KVL, one in this loop and one in this loop. There are two ratios and divide it and directly you can find the RB by R. That is the 129 here. Same logic you can apply in case of what MOSFET also. And remember, when the drain is connected, collector is connected to base, it is in active region. It is in active region. Then next one. Again, the magnitude of the midband voltage gain of the circuit shown in the figure is, assuming the HFE of the transistor to be 100. Assuming the HFE of the transistor to be 100, guys. Tell me what is the answer for this one. Now, the magnitude of the midband voltage gain of the circuit shown in the figure. HFE, midband means, as you know, it is just act like what? Band pass filter. And this is called midband. And you have to gain the magnitude of the gain. What is the midband gain? And this is a common emitter configuration. That's why that will be negative. But only the magnitude is required. 1, 10, 20 or 100. And nothing is given. Here only directly Vi is connected, V0 is connected. Means you have to assume that this is the BJT is in what active region. Otherwise, if the gain is required, but DC biasing is not given, VCC is not given, means you can say it is in cutoff. But it is a part of question. Gain is required, means we have to assume that this is in active region. Tell me what is the answer. Then active region means directly you can use the model. So what is the model here? You can use what? Any type of model, for example, HIE model. H parameter model. HIE, what is here? HFE IB. Okay. This is collector. This is emitter. And this is base. Now, this capacitor under AC analysis, this capacitor is bypass, it will act as short circuit, emitter is connected to ground. This capacitor will act as short circuit, this will act as short circuit, and the collector, this VCC act as 0, tends to 0 to this collector, and between ground 1 kilo ohm resistor is connected. This is called RC. Emitter is connected to ground, collector to ground 1 kilo ohm is connected, and from collector we are getting the output. And that HI, and then this is the RS, this is called RS. RS is connected here. And RS is 10 kilo ohm, large value, this is. And here the VI is connected, that is called sinusoidal signal. Now, this is called IB, base current IB. Nothing is given about the HI, and remember RS is 10 kilo ohm is a very high value. HI is nearly 1 kilo ohm, negligible, neglected, because the value is not given, short circuit. Then what is the V0 upon Vi? V0 is, this is the HFE IB, so what is the current in opposite direction? Minus HFE IB. So it will become minus HFE IB into 1 kilo ohm upon, what is this VI? VI is equal to IB into RS. So IB into 10. IB cancel, and what is the value of the HFE? 100 it is given. 100 by 10, and you will get this much gain here. This much gain here. HFE is given as 100. That is the value. And that is the 1 kilo ohm minus HFE RC upon RS. Which answer is correct? You can watch here. You can give the answer here. Okay, that is called V naught upon VI. 1 kilo ohm it is given, 1 kilo ohm. Okay, so what we are doing, we are directly using the formula minus HFE RC upon RI. So minus HFE RC upon RI plus HI, that is the formula. You can directly use also. What is the HFE? 100. RC 1 kilo ohm. RS 10 kilo ohm. HI not given, 0 minus 10. What is the magnitude? 10. Next question. Now one question on MOSFET. For the N-channel enhancement MOSFET shown in the figure, the threshold voltage is 2 volt. The drain current ID of the MOSFET is 4 milliampere. When the drain resistance RD is 1 kilo ohm. RD is 1 kilo ohm. If the value of RD is increased to 4 kilo ohm, what is the drain current? So initially, what is the threshold voltage 2? What is the current? 2 milliampere, and what was the drain resistance? 1 kilo ohm. When it was 1 kilo ohm, what was the current? 4 milliampere. Okay. Then when it is increased to 4 kilo ohm, then what is the current you have to find? Now, please give me, it is a MCQ. There are 4 answers: 2.8 milliampere, 2 milliampere, 1.4 milliampere, 1 milliampere. Then what is the answer for this particular question? What is the answer? Right. You are not giving the answer, guys. Everyone try to solve this type of questions. It is a mock test actually. Now, MOSFET, what is, tell me, it is in a triode region or cutoff region or in saturation region? When we are saying that there is a current 4 milliampere or 1 milliampere, means it is not in cutoff region. Not in cutoff region. Now, when the drain, always remember, when this is the drain is connected to gate, this is in saturation region. Why? Because VDS is exactly equal to what? VGS. VDS is equal to VGS, and therefore VDS is greater than what? VGS minus VT. And it is in saturation. It is in always in saturation when the drain is connected to gate. And drain voltage and gate voltage are same. So you are giving the D answer, Sathi, for this particular question. Now I will check. Now if you want to find, then first of all remember, if it is in saturation, what is the formula? ID is equal to half of K and S W by L VGS minus VT the whole square. You can take it as a K, like this is a one constant K, VGS minus VT the whole square. This is the first. In first case, what was the RD? 1 kilo. What was the current? 4 kilo. Can you find the VDS? Yes. Because VDS is equal to VGS. You can say VDS is equal to 10 minus IDRD. What is the ID? 4 milliampere. 4 milliampere into RD1, that will become 6 volt. So initially this voltage was 6 volt and current was 4 milliampere. Then you can find the value of the K. This is the 4 milliampere. 6 VT is given in the question 2. Then what is the value of the K? That will become 4 by 6 minus 2, 4 square. That is 1 by 4. This is a 1 by 4. And what was the unit? Milliampere per volt square. That is the unit of the K. Milliampere per volt square, 1 by 4, 0.25. That is what? 0.25. Now, in the second case, how we can find? Now, RD increased to 4 kilo ohm. When the RD increased to 4 kilo ohm, then You have to use the same formula for the current. Now you have the value of the K, but RD increased to 4 kilo ohm. So what is the VDS or VGS? VGS will become VDD, that is the 10 volt, minus ID, we have no idea about the ID, into 4. You have to find the ID here. Minus ID into 4. This is the value of VGS. Now you have the value of the K. So you have to find the ID. What is the value of the K? 1 by 4. What is the value of the VGS? 10 minus 4 ID minus 2. Threshold voltage is 2 square. Right? Now you will get a quadratic equation here. This will become 4 ID. Here you will get 10 minus 2, 8 minus 4 ID, the whole square. Now 4 ID is equal to 64 minus 8 into 4, 32 into 2, 64 ID minus 16 ID square. Now you will get a quadratic equation. The quadratic equation, this is the 16 ID square minus plus 64 68 ID minus 64 is equal to 0. Now find the root of this, right? Find the root of this. You will get the two roots. That is your part. You can find the roots. Then you will get ID is equal to 2.8 milliampere nearly, and ID is equal to 1.4 milliampere. And I think both the answers are given here. Both the answers are given in the question, 2.8 and 1.4. Now which one is correct? Now 2.8, if suppose you are going to put the 2.8 or 1.4, which one is correct? Always remember, it is not in cutoff. If suppose you are taking the 2.8, so what is the value of the VGS from this formula? 2.8 means that will become, VGS will become 10 minus 4 into 2.8. If you are taking the ID is equal to 2.8, and that is what less than 0, negative. Negative means less than threshold voltage. Threshold voltage, it is in cutoff, so not possible. So what is the answer? 1.4. And for 1.4 it is positive value. Positive as well as greater than the threshold voltage, that is the 2 volt. And the answer is for 1.4. So Sathi, you have get the idea how we can solve this question. So everyone please like the session now and subscribe the channel, because we are taking different types of series. For example, I am taking the power of 10, where we will solve what 10 questions, right, on various topics. Now, and tomorrow I am going to take one session, that is learn with fun, where you will get the idea about the spark plug. So you can watch that session, learn with fun. For a given sinusoidal input voltage, the voltage waveform at the point P of the clamper circuit. So guys, I am not going to give the detail about this question, because it will take around 30 minutes. If you want this is called active clamper circuit. Active clamper circuit, then for a given sinusoidal input, the voltage waveform at point P, where it is P, this is the P. Operational amplifier. This diode is connected, RL is connected, C is connected. What is the answer? There are 4 options. One is this type of waveform. It is a clamper. This is a waveform. That is the waveform. This is the waveform. And this is a standard circuit, guys. Whether it is a positive clamper or what, negative clamper. Positive clamper or negative clamper. Everyone please, directly, if you have idea, then you can directly give the answer. Otherwise, in exam hall, it is not possible to solve this question. It is a theoretical question, clamper circuit. Yes, tell me. Or with logic, you can solve. With logic, you can solve. What is the P here? There are 4 options. It is of 2 marks, MCQ, multiple choice question. A, B, C or D. Then remember, you can draw this This is a diode. This is the capacitor. And this is connected here, and this is actually RL. This is a 12 minus 12 supply, and that is the Vin. Thus what will happen? Initially voltage across the capacitor is 0, then it is short circuited. Then because when we are giving the negative voltage here, because of 180-degree phase shift, you will get the positive voltage here. Once this diode is on, that voltage will become plus 0.7 because it is a practical diode. So what is the voltage at this point? This is called Vp. And in that case, virtual short concept is valid. So Vp, V0, Vp is equal to 0, Vn is equal to 0. And therefore, this Vp will become 0.7 plus 0. This is the 0.7. This is the highest value of the Vp. And in that case, what will happen? The capacitor will charge. That is the working of the clamper circuit. Capacitor will charge up to maximum value of Vin in negative direction. This is the plus minus Vm. Plus minus Vm. And I am just taking the Vin is equal to less than 0, negative value. Okay. Once the capacitor is charged, now the diode will off. Now the diode will off, and we are going to get the output here. Second circuit, watch this. Once that capacitor charged, now this diode is off. Then when this diode is off, just generalize it. Then this is the plus minus Vm, this is Vi, this is V0, this is also V0. There is no negative feedback, that's why virtual short concept is not valid. You can remove the virtual short concept here. So what is the V0? V0 will become Vi plus Vm. Vi plus Vm means it is a positive clamper. We have to add Vm everywhere. The output is positive clamper. So you will get the output like this. This is the actually output. This is the output A. But what is output is not asked. Output is here. What is the voltage at this point? Once the diode is off, there is no saturation. When there is no saturation, operational amplifier will goes into what? There is no feedback. Operational amplifier will goes into the saturation. When the operational amplifier will goes into the saturation, diode is off, means there is a negative voltage, and because of that the diode is off. So what is the negative saturation voltage? Negative saturation voltage is minus 12 volt. So at this point, what is the lowest voltage? Minus 12 volt, and what is the highest voltage? 0.7 volt when the diode is on. And because of this negative diode is off, there is no negative feedback, and that's why operational amplifier goes into the saturation. So minus 12 and 0.7 is the voltage at this point. You are going to get the rectangular waveform here, and here you will get the sinusoidal waveform with DC value, positive DC value. So which answer is correct? This one. For this particular question, this answer is correct, and if you want the output, then that is. If you want more detail about this circuit, then write the comments. I will take one session on that because it is an active clamper here. It will take around 1 hour to describe this circuit. Now next one. The circuit shown in the figure is, what is the name of this circuit? Again, it is a standard circuit, use of the operational amplifier. This is the plus, this is minus. There is a negative feedback. This is load is connected, R is connected, R1 and R2. Voltage source with voltage RV upon R1 parallel with R2. A voltage source with voltage R parallel with R2, R1V. A current source with current. A current source with current. Current source with current, guys. This is the value. Okay. Now, how we can solve this question? So what is this? Actually, it is a standard circuit, guys. So please try to solve this question and give me the answer. Which answer is correct? A, B, C, D. If you have idea, then you can give within 20 seconds. No idea, then just I am giving you the hint. Simply draw the operational amplifier. This is plus, this is minus, this is plus, this is minus. Remember, this is plus, this is minus. And there is a R, and this is the load. V naught. Now this is R1, this is R2, and that is the V volt. This is ground. This R is connected to ground, and that is the load. Now this is R. Okay, and then this is small r. Okay, then what will happen? It is a voltage to current converter. You have to find the voltage at this point. This is the Vp, and according to virtual short concept, this is also Vp. So what is the current in this direction? The same current will flow through the load, and that is independent of the load. And that's why we are saying that this V is converted into I naught. I naught, this is called voltage to current converter. So what is the I naught is equal to I, and what is the I is equal to Vp by R. And what is the Vp? According to voltage divide rule, R2 upon R1 plus R2 into V. And that's why what is the I naught is equal to R2 upon R1 plus R2 into V by R. That is the value. Put the value of Vp and so on. So this is a voltage to current converter, and that's why it is a current source. That's why it is a current source. What is the voltage to current converter? The current should be independent of the load. Here the independent of the load, and that's why it is a current source with current. R2 by R1 plus R2 into V by R. That is the answer D. D for Delhi. If suppose you are not having idea, then note this topic. Get the basic idea about that. If you are not finding the solution, then please write on my Telegram channel, that is Electronics by Sanjay Rathi. I will arrange session for all these topics. Okay, separate session for this. The electron. Now this is the EDC question from what? Electronic devices and circuit, guys. First question. The electron concentration in a sample of uniformly doped n-type silicon at 300 degree Kelvin varies linearly from 10 to the power 17 at x is equal to 0 to 6 into 10 to the power 16. Means what about the concentration? Decreases. Here it is a high concentration, it is decreases at 2 micrometer. Assume a situation that electrons are supplied to keep this concentration gradient constant. Means we are continuously providing the electrons so that this concentration gradient will maintain like a dam. In a dam we are continuously giving the water. If the electronic charge is 1.6 into 10 raised to power minus 19 coulomb and the diffusion constant is this much, the current density in the silicon, if the no electric field is present, no electric field is present, there is no electric field. When there is a concentration gradient means what? There is a diffusion current. What is the diffusion current here? Now watch this. To maintain the diffusion current in this particular question, what is the concentration gradient? Now what is given here? 10 to the power 17 to 0.6 into 10 to the power 16. So you can write here linearly. This is the case. Concentration decreases like this. What is this? 2 micrometer. What is the concentration at this point? 10 to the power 17. And what is the concentration at this point? 0.6 into 10 raised to power 17. So there is a concentration gradient, means there is a diffusion current because of the holes. How we can say it is a holes or electron? This is the n type. N type means electron. Now the electron will move in x direction. When the electron is moving in x direction, definitely the current in opposite x direction. That's why we should get the negative current. So which answer is maybe correct? Negative answer. That may be B may be correct, A is wrong, C is wrong. B may be correct or D may be correct because it is a negative. Because the current is moving in, electron is moving in x direction, current will be in opposite direction. Now what is the current density? J is equal to I by A. What is the diffusion current density for electron? Q dn by dx. dn by dx is called concentration gradient. So what is the concentration gradient here? dn by dx, you will get negative concentration gradient. Final value 0.6 into 10 raised to power 17 minus 10 raised to power 17 upon 2 micrometer. Convert it into centimeter because it is given in centimeter. 0.2 into 10 raised to power minus 4 centimeter. So it will become 1 minus 0.6, that is the 0.4 into 10 to the power 17 into 10 to the power 4 upon 0.2. So this is the 4 divided by 0.2, it will become 2 into 10 to the power 21. That is the concentration gradient, and this is the unit is centimeter raised to power minus 4, because this is the centimeter cube per centimeter cube per centimeter. Now once you will get the concentration, you can check my calculation also. Then what is the dN given? dN is given in the question 35, and what is the charge is given 1.6. So put the value of dN, put the value of the charge, multiply it, and you will get the 1120 ampere per centimeter square. That is the solution for this particular question. 1120 negative. Yes. So first of all, get the basic idea whether the current is negative or positive, and then use this formula for diffusion current, that is the Q dN by dx. dN by dx. You will get, because the concentration gradient is negative here. This is negative. And when we are putting the negative value, you will get the negative answer. Current density means I by A. Okay. Then next one, D is the answer for this one. Next question, everyone try to solve this one. Single crystal intrinsic semiconductor is at temperature of 300 degree Kelvin with effective density of states for hole twice that of electron. What is the effective density of state for holes? NV. Effective density of states for hole, that of electron. NV is 2 times of NC. Effective. This is the effective density of states for holes and electrons. Twice that of electron. The intrinsic Fermi level is shifted from mid-band gap energy level by mid-gap energy level by. These are not same. Normally what we are doing, we are putting the NV is equal to what? NC. When we are putting the NV is equal to NC, then you will get what? It is exactly in the middle, but sometimes that is not the case, guys. What will happen when NC and NV are not equal? Then NC and NV are not equal. Then Fermi level. This is EC. This is EV. This is the mid-band Fermi level. EC plus EV by 2. But exactly the Fermi level is right. Now, that the concentration of electron is given by NC e raised to power E minus EF by KT. What is the formula here? Watch this. EC minus EF by KT. That is the formula for electron. What is the P? NV e raised to power minus EF minus EV by KT. Now, what you can do for intrinsic carrier concentration, you can equate these two. N is equal to P is equal to what? Ni. So when I am equating these two, you will get exact answer. NC e raised to power minus EC minus EF by KT is equal to NV e raised to power EF minus EV by KT. Now, what is the NV by NC? You can put here e raised to power minus EC minus EF by KT upon e raised to power minus EF minus EV by KT. I can directly give you the formula, but what is the derivation? That is the case. You will get NV by NC. This is the NV by NC. Now here you can write, because it is a negative, then you can write here e raised to power minus of EC plus of EF it will become plus EF minus of EV. This is minus minus plus and again become minus upon KT. Now this is equal to NV by NC. You can take log. Now you always remember the direct formula. When we are taking the log, it will become 2EF minus EC minus EV is equal to log of NV by NC. So what is the formula for EF? What is the formula for the EF, Fermi level? EC plus EV by 2 plus KT by 2 log of NV by NC. Log of NV by NC. Okay, so that is the derivation I have done. This is the case. Put here and then that is the case, guys. Okay, so now you can directly use this formula. If you have idea, then directly, or when an NV and NC are equal, it will become 0, EC plus EV by 2. But this time it is the 2 times. So EC plus EV by 2 plus what? KT. KT by 2 means what? 0.026 upon 2. Log of NV by NC, that is 2, log 2. Now find the value. Find the value, how it is shifted from the midband. How it is shifted from the midband, guys. 0.026 upon 2 log of 2. Right? Then you can find. Natural log, you can find the value. Then you will get the 18.02. Okay? Midband energy level by, this is the 26 millivolt it is given and it is answer is in millivolt. Milli electron volt it is given. Right? So that is what, that is the value you have to put and then you can find. Okay, that is what you are putting the point 26 millivolt and then you will get the 26, that is the answer. Find this value. This one. Shifted from the midband. This is the midband and this is the, you have to find this value. 26 millivolt you can put, if you want to convert then you can put the 26 here. It will be given the answer in millivolt. (9.01). 9.01 you will get the answer. Okay, next question. In the forward bias PN junction, the sequence of the event that best describe the mechanism of current flow is, the best describe the mechanism of current flow in the forward bias diode. PN junction, the sequence of the event that best describe the mechanism of current flow. How the current flow will, right, tell me, what will be the current flow, guys? In a forward bias diode. In a forward bias diode, tell me which answer is correct. Which answer is correct? Okay. Okay, which answer? In a forward biased PN junction, the sequence of the event that best describe the mechanism of current flow is injection, subsequent diffusion and what? Recombination of the minority carrier. When we are making the diode forward bias, always remember what will happen. The hole will diffuse here, then it will recombine with the electrons, that is called recombination, and then this is called low level injection. First of all, when we are making it forward bias, this is called low level injection. Hole move from majority area to minority area, that is called low level injection. Then it will diffuse from higher concentration to lower concentration and finally it will recombine with the electron, and that's why it is called what? which sequence it will follow. This is a theoretical question, 1 mark question, guys. Theoretical question, 1 mark question, injection, second diffusion, and what? Recombination of minority carrier. The next one, the injected excess electron concentration profile in the base region of an NPN BJT biased in active region is linear as shown in the figure. If the area of the emitter base junction is 0.001 centimeter square, mu n is 800, the base region and depletion layer width are negligible, then the collector current at room temperature is, what is the collector current? What is asked here? Collector current. I have given you the solution for what one question, that is same related question. Diffusion current. That is what? Diffusion. Injected excess electron concentration profile in the base region of NPN BJT. That is given NPN. Or watch this. In case of NPN BJT, what is the direction of the base current inside? What is the direction of the collector current inside? And what is the direction of the emitter current outside? That is the correct answer is given. This is the IE outside, IC inside, IB inside. Then you will get the positive value of the IC here. Then this is the concentration of electron. What is the concentration of electron? 10 to the power 14. And at this point, because this junction is reverse biased, it will become 0. And it will follow the linear profile. And this is the 0.5 micrometer. Then you can find the concentration gradient here, dN by dx. And it will be negative. 10 to the power 14 upon 0.5 into 10 to the power minus 4, that is converted into centimeter. It will become minus 2 into 10 to the power 18. This is the concentration gradient. Now, once you are getting the concentration gradient, the area is given, mu n is given, right? Vt is given. So then how we can find, watch this. Current is given by AJ. And what is the AJ? This is not X injection. This is the A. And what is the J? Q dN, dN by dx. Already you have calculated the dN by dx. So what is the dN? This dN. Diffusion coefficient is, according to Einstein equation, you can find that dN. What is the dN by mu n is equal to Vt. So what is the dN is equal to mu n into Vt. So you can use that mu n into Vt. From that you can find the value of the dN, that is called diffusion coefficient. Use this value, it is given in the question, and then you can find the value of IC because the charge is also given. You have already find the dN by dx. Already I have solved one question. Put the value of the dN by dx, put the value of area, put the value of the charge, put the value of the dN, and you will find the IC. And remember, it will be positive value. You will get around 6 point something. Okay, please check and give me the answer. Right, that is the again question on what? Diffusion current on EDC, guys. Now that is the last question, that is on what? MOS capacitor. If you find any difficulty in what? Diffusion current, drift current, how the current we can find, how the concentration we can find, then you can pin me on my Telegram channel. Now last question. In a MOS capacitor with an oxide layer thickness of 10 nanometer, the maximum depletion layer thickness is 100 nanometer. The permittivities of the semiconductor and the oxide layer are epsilon s and epsilon s respectively. Assuming this is the ratio of the maximum capacitance to minimum capacitance of this MOS capacitor is ratio of, this is given, oxide layer thickness, TOX. What is the oxide layer thickness? 10 nanometer. And maximum depletion layer thickness, that is also called XT or WD max at threshold. That is given as 100 nanometer. The permittivities of the semiconductor and the oxide layers are epsilon s, and that is given as 3. The ratio of the maximum capacitance to minimum capacitance. Okay, that is asked. What is the maximum and minimum capacitance? Now, try to solve and give me the answer, guys. What is the answer for this question? CV characteristics. CV characteristics is required to solve this question. Here, we are having this type of characteristics. At this point, exactly at threshold, we are getting the minimum capacitance, Vt. And here we are getting the maximum capacitance. This is nothing but COX. So what is the maximum capacitance per unit area? That is given by epsilon naught x by TOX. And what is the minimum capacitance? Minimum capacitance is the series combination of COX and depletion capacitance. CD plus what? COX. So what is the ratio of maximum upon minimum? You can divide. Then it will become, this is the COX. This is the, directly you can divide, this is the COX. This is the maximum capacitance. This is the maximum. Maximum upon minimum, maximum is COX. When the COX upon that, so COX cancel, then it will become 1 divided by, that is, this will become CD plus COX upon CD. What is the CD? Diffusion capacitance. This ratio, that is the reciprocal of that. This COX is cancel out. 1 plus COX upon CD. 1 plus COX upon CD, that is the ratio. Now, you can directly use this formula. 1 plus C maximum upon C minimum. Always you can use 1 plus COX upon CD. Now, what is the COX? Epsilon naught x by TOX. What is the transition capacitance? Depletion capacitance, epsilon s, that is the permittivity of the semiconductor upon what? Maximum depletion width, that is xt. You can find 1 plus epsilon naught x by epsilon s into xt upon what? TOX. That is the ratio. 1 plus, what is this? Epsilon x by epsilon, that is the ratio. Epsilon s by epsilon, that is become 1 by 3. xt 100 and this is 10. One plus 10 by 3, that is the 13 by 3. And that is the ratio. Check my calculation and that will be the answer question. Okay, so don't leave the class because now the Saket sir will join for the further questions. Okay, this is all from my side and this is my Telegram channel. You can join so that I will upload the PDF of this session on that. Okay, give me 1 minute. Just wait for 2 minutes. Saket Verma sir will join for further.
Hello, good evening everyone. Welcome to BYJU'S exam prep. So I hope that my voice is clear, absolutely fine, and it is audible to all of you. Yes, so it is fine completely. Now let's start the questions of the communication and EMFT and signals and system. So how many of you are ready to solve the questions of signals and system? Just comment in the comment section. And before starting the session, I want to tell about myself. So this is Saket Verma, and I'm having more than 13-year experience. I have done MTech from IIT Guwahati, and I have cracked a different PSU exam as well. And my area of expertise are these. And this is my Telegram group. You can join me in the Telegram so that you can get a PDF of all the sessions and upcoming sessions update. Okay, so this is the Telegram group link proper. You can see here in the big bold letters. Yes, Mukesh, good afternoon. So, are you ready to solve the questions of the signals and system, communication, and EMFT? So if you are ready to solve, so let's start this session with the first question. So guys, quickly answer this question. I will give you the 2 minutes to solve each question, and then I will proceed further. If you answer it, then it's quite good. If it is not, then I will explain it. Okay, so this is the consider the following system. Yt is equal to x square t. The above system is linear or invertible, or linear or non-invertible, or non-linear or invertible, and non-linear and non-invertible. What do you think? What type of system it is? Yes, quickly answer this question. You have 54 seconds left. Anyone? Okay, so the right answer for this question is option D, because if you put the different input like x1t is equal to 1, then also you will get yt equal to 1, and if I put a x2t equal to minus 1, then also I will get yt is equal to plus 1. So this is many to one mapping, so it is non-invertible, and it is clearly visible that it is a non-linear also. What is the answer of this question? So if the Fourier transform of signal x of t is x of omega, then Fourier transform of the signal. So this is shifted also, and along with that it is differentiation also. So you should know that the x of t is having the Fourier transform x of omega, then dx of t divided by dt is equal to j omega x of omega. Similarly, if you are differentiating twice d2xt upon dt square, then it is j omega whole square x of omega. So because of that, you will get minus omega square x of omega, right? And then it is shifted by plus 2. So because of this shifting, this is e to the power j2, right? J2 omega. So it is e to the power plus j2 omega and minus omega square x of omega. So the correct answer for this would be option D. Sure. Think of it once. Means most of you will solve like this only, na? But yes, don't forget this point here, that in this question there is a minus sign in front. So there is a minus sign in front. So there, that's why this minus sign, when you will solve, it is minus omega square x of omega, na? So this minus sign will go in the left hand side. So this is plus, and this will become minus. So d2xt upon dt square, right? So that's why you should not mark answer in hurry. Read the question carefully. This is a minus sign here. So this minus sign will go in this side, and then rest of the things are same. So plus j2 omega should be there. So the answer would be option B, because e to the power, this is the minus d2 xt upon dt square, and then it is shifted by t plus 2. So you will multiply it with e to the power j2 omega, and then omega square x of omega. So that is option B, not D. So think of this minus sign. This is minus sign in the left hand side. So option B is the right answer. What is the answer of this question? here the x of n is given and we want to calculate this. So we know that summation n equal to minus infinite to infinite x of n mod square can also be written as 1 upon 2 pi integration from minus infinite to infinite x of e to the power j omega mod square d omega. Can we write like this? Check once. Can we write? Yes, from the Pascal equations. Okay, so this tells you that if you want to calculate this, that is nothing but a 2 times summation n equal to minus infinite to infinite x of n mod square only. So 1 upon pi e to the power minus x of e to the power j omega mod square d omega. Then if you put n equal to 0, because it is only for positive value, so you can write 0 to infinity, and up to which point we have to write. So this is 2 times. When you put 0, you will get 2 by 3 to the power 0, then 2 by 3 to the power 1, then 2 by 3 to the power 2, and so on. So it is 2 into a upon 1 minus 2 by 3. So it is 6. It is coming as 6. And one more thing, that 1 upon 1 minus r. Na? So r, it is wait a second, 2 to the power, it should be square, na, square of it, so it is 2 to the power 2n, so it is 2, so 2 by 3 is square, so it should be 18 upon 5, so it is 3.6. 3.6 will come. Okay, because this is a square, na, we have to square before writing that. 0, 2, 4, 6 and 8. So when you perform the GP, it is 1 upon 1 minus r. From there you will get it. Okay, so this is 2 times first term 1 minus common ratio is 2 by 3 whole square. So when you solve it, you will get 3.6. 6, we were getting 6 first, because when you not square it, so that's why these are the common mistakes that I am telling you, that what we generally do when we solve it very fastly. Okay, so this is the two questions that and along with that I told you the mistakes also. So now what about this ut? Fine. Then ut minus t, that's also good. So these two options will be eliminated because this is minus. Now this is negative ramp, so this is negative ramp, so obviously the right answer would be option A. The right answer will be option A. This is just by logic, you can solve it, no? Because there is nothing like a calculation in this question. You can easily see that according to the diagram, first step, second step, then the third is the negative ramp. Yes, Mukesh, negative ramp. So according to the negative ramp, you will get this one. Now, what about this fourth one? What about this fourth one? Which one of the following is not correct? It is asking for not correct one. C is not correct. No. So the right answer is option D. It is actually 1 upon A. 1 upon A should be there. 1 upon A delta T. So the answer would be 1 upon A for this. For option C. Option D. It should be 1 upon A. But here it is 1 only. So option D will be the wrong answer. Now electric dipole questions. an electric dipole of length L by lambda by 15 in the free space is to operate under the lake water in all magnetic medium with epsilon equal to 81 epsilon naught, and then radiation resistance is, so radiation resistance we can calculate by 80 pi square dl upon lambda whole square. So 80 pi square, length is lambda upon 15 into lambda whole square. Lambda lambda will get cancelled, and 800 divided by 225. So it is coming as 3.55. Okay, so 3.55 ohm will be the answer for this question. Now a current sheet is given, and now you want to calculate the H2 in the second field if H1 is given. So the normal component of both the medium are same. So the normal component is X component, but X component is not given, so it is 0. So now the tangential component we will calculate. So H1 minus H2 cross product with A and 1 2 equal to the K. H1 is 10 AZ, H2 we don't know, so let us say HX, HY, AY. Normal component we should not take. So HZ, AZ, because this is the equation for which we apply uh, normal component, tangential component, na? So that's why 8 AY cap, then it is 10 AZ minus AY cross AX is AZ, so plus HY AZ, and AZ cross AX is plus, so HZ AY equal to 8 AY. So when you compare it with, you will get HY is equal to minus 10 and H2 is equal to minus 8. So HY is minus 10 AY and H minus 10 HY, and H2 is minus 10 8 HZ. You are getting HZ is 8 AZ. Wait. Once again, well, a current sheet of 8 AY x equal to 0, region 1 is less than 3K, and H1 is perfectly fine. Now H2 is HY AY, H2 HZ AZ. Okay, fine. And because we are moving from region 1 to region 2, this is the AX cap. So when you cross multiply it, this is AY cross AX will give you minus AZ, so will become plus, and AZ cross AX is minus AY. Fine. So when you compare it, when you suppose write HY AZ minus HZ AY is 8 AY minus 10 AZ. So these two equation will be equal when HY will be minus 10, okay, and HZ will be minus 8, minus 10 and minus 8, okay. So H2 will become minus 10 AY and minus 8 AZ. Is there any permittivity also given? Region separates, okay. So there is a mistake in this question, that they have not given any permittivity, na? So because both region is not, cannot be this. That's why we are not getting exact data. Here you can see minus 10 AY, it is also not coming, minus 8 AZ also not coming. Yes, so there is a misprint in the question. Question is not complete. Okay, so leave this question. Now answer this one. A material has sigma equal to 0 and epsilon r equal to 1. The electric field intensity is given by E is equal to 4 cos 10 raised to power 60 minus 0.01 ZAY kilovolt per meter. The mu r is नॉन मैग्नेटिक मटेरियल नहीं है यहाँ पे एप्सिलॉन आर वन दिया, म्यू आर निकालना है. सो बीटा इज इक्वल टू, वी नो दैट ओमेगा बाय सी रूट ओवर म्यू आर एप्सिलॉन आर होता है. यहाँ पे आपको ये 0.01 दिया है, ये 10⁻⁶ दिया है, 3 × 10⁸ भी दिया हुआ है, और यहाँ से आपको म्यू आर निकालना है, ये 1 है. तो ये और ये पूरा कैंसिल हो गया, तो म्यू आर की वैल्यू आ जाएगी आपकी 9 यहाँ से आ जाएगा आपको, ठीक है. म्यू आर की वैल्यू आ जाएगी नेक्स्ट आ जाओ, पैराबोलिक रिफ्लेक्टर एंटीना है एट 100 मेगाहर्ट्ज 200 मेगाहर्ट्ज रिस्पेक्टिवली हैव द सेम डायरेक्टिविटी, डायरेक्टिविटी दोनों का सेम है, और ऑपरेटर फ्रीक्वेंसी 55% है 60, ऑपरेटर नहीं है, अपर्चर एफिशिएंसी है ये, अपर्चर एफिशिएंसी, aperture efficiency of the antenna are 55% and 65% respectively, then the ratio of diameter of antenna 1 to the antenna 2, diameter का रेशियो निकालना है, याद रखना। तो इफेक्टिव अपर्चर एरिया जो होता है वो लैम्डा स्क्वायर अपॉन 4 पाई इंटू पावर गेन होता है, ठीक है। अब पावर गेन को अगर आप लिखोगे तो लैम्डा स्क्वायर अपॉन 4 पाई इंटू ईटा इंटू डायरेक्टिविटी के टर्म्स में, तो ईटा जो है एफिशिएंसी, अपर्चर एफिशिएंसी। सो यहाँ से आपको समझ में आ रहा है कि हमारा फ्रीक्वेंसी अलग अलग है, तो लैम्डा इज इक्वल टू सी बाई एफ, तो यहाँ से आ जाएगा ईटा डी अपॉन एफ स्क्वायर, ये अपर्चर आ गया। अब डी के टर्म्स में जाना है, ये तो डायरेक्टिविटी है, डायरेक्टिविटी सेम हो गया, ठीक है। यहाँ से अगर हम लोग इसको अपर्चर एफिशिएंसी के टर्म्स में लिखें तो ये हो जाएगा पाई डी स्क्वायर, बिकॉज क्रॉस सेक्शन एरिया सर्कुलर हो गया, पाई डी स्क्वायर अपॉन 4 इज इक्वल टू ईटा डी अपॉन एफ स्क्वायर। तो हमको डायमीटर का रेशियो चाहिए, तो ये आप बोल सकते हो कि d1 अपॉन d2 है ना, d1 अपॉन d2 का स्क्वायर जो होगा वो आपका n1, डायरेक्टिविटी तो सेम हो गया तो डायरेक्टिविटी को आप कैंसिल कर लो, n1 मतलब ये ईटा 1 है एफिशिएंसी, ईटा 1 डिवाइडेड बाय ईटा 2, और ये आ जाएगा f1 अपॉन f2 का होल स्क्वायर, ठीक है। तो ईटा, ये फिर से डायमीटर का रेशियो d1 अपॉन d2, यहाँ से तुम्हारा ईटा 1 और ईटा 2 रूट के अंदर चला जाएगा और f2 अपॉन f1 बाहर आ जाएगा, तो रूट ओवर n1, n1 कितना है 0.55, n2 कितना है 0.65, फ्रीक्वेंसी कितना है 200, फिर यहाँ पे कितना है 100, तो ये आ गया 2। यहाँ से इसको सॉल्व करेंगे, ठीक है, इसको सॉल्व कर लेंगे यहाँ से, पॉइंट 55 डिवाइडेड बाय 0.65 मल्टीप्लाइड विथ 2, 1.839 समथिंग आ जाएगा, 1.839, ये आपका आंसर है, ठीक है। नेक्स्ट आ जाओ आप, डोंट फॉरगेट टू डाउनलोड अवर बायजूस एग्जाम प्रेप ऐप, ना ऐप को डाउनलोड करना नहीं भूलना है आपको, लिंक जो है वो डिस्क्रिप्शन में दिया हुआ है। ठीक है, सो अब टू कंसेंट्रिक स्फेरिकल सरफेस है विथ आर इक्वल टू 4, तो टू कंसेंट्रिक है, एक आर इक्वल टू 4 पे है, ऐसा आर इक्वल टू 4 पे है और एक आर इक्वल टू 8 पे है, ठीक है, कंसेंट्रिक स्फेरिकल शेल्स हैं, ये आर इक्वल टू 8 पे है। अब आपको आर इक्वल टू 6 पे निकालना है, यहाँ कहीं पे, तो आप एक गॉसियन सरफेस ड्रॉ करोगे, इंटीग्रेशन ओवर द क्लोज सरफेस डी डॉट डी एस, इलेक्ट्रिक फ्लक्स डेंसिटी ही निकालना है, चार्ज एनक्लोज हो जाएगा, चार्ज कितना एनक्लोज होगा जो आर इक्वल टू 4 पे है, तो यहाँ से आ जाएगा डी इंटू 4 पाई इंटू, दोनों सेम डायरेक्शन पे होंगे, आर स्क्वायर, डी इंटू 4 पाई इंटू आर स्क्वायर, और चार्ज कितना एनक्लोज करेगा 4 पे है, कितना 4 पे एनक्लोज कर रहेगा, चार्ज डेंसिटी दिया है आर इक्वल टू 4 का, सो 40 नैनोकुलम -9 एंड 4 पाई आर स्क्वायर, तो यहाँ पे आर 4 आ जाएगा, ये वाला रेडियस 4 है, तो डी इज इक्वल टू कितना आ गया 4 पाई, 4 पाई कैंसल, ये 40 इंटू 10⁻⁻9 इंटू 4 का स्क्वायर बच गया, डिवाइडेड बाई यहाँ पे ये कौन सा रेडियस आएगा जो गॉसियन सरफेस बनाए थे, कहाँ पे बनाए थे, आर इक्वल टू 6 पे, तो 6 का स्क्वायर, तो ये कितना आ जाएगा 40 इंटू 16/36 इंटू 10⁻⁻9, ठीक है, तो ये आ जाएगा तुम्हारे पास 160/9 इंटू 10⁻⁻9, ये नैनोकुलम पर मीटर स्क्वायर में आ जाएगा, 160/9 कैलकुलेट कर लेंगे, हमारा आंसर आ जाएगा। नेक्स्ट आ जाते हैं हम लोग वेव गाइड का क्वेश्चन है। एयर फील्ड है, स्क्वायर वेव गाइड है, ए की वैल्यू 1.2 है। देखो ये y का फंक्शन है, मतलब n की वैल्यू यहाँ पे 2 हो गई, m की वैल्यू 0 होगी। तो कट ऑफ फ्रीक्वेंसी जब आप निकालोगे तो एयर फील्ड है तो c अपॉन टू रूट ओवर m बाई ए का होल स्क्वायर और n बाई बी का होल स्क्वायर। c आ जाएगा 3 इंटू 10 डिवाइडेड बाय 2। m की वैल्यू 0 है और n की वैल्यू 2 है, तो 2 रूट से बाहर आएगा 2 बाई बी। बी की वैल्यू कितनी है, मतलब साइड जो है वो स्क्वायर है तो 1.2 ही रहेगा। तो ये 2 और 2 कैंसिल हो गया, 3 इंटू 30 कर लो, 10⁻9 डिवाइडेड बाय 1.2। तो 30 डिवाइड बाय 1.2, 25। तो ये आएगा 25 गीगा, ये आंसर हो गया। नेक्स्ट आ जाओ, ये साइनसॉइडल में आपको स्लोप ओवरलोड ऑकर होना चाहिए बोल रहा है। तो स्लोप ओवरलोड ऑकर कब होता है, जब आपका एम इंटू ओमेगा एम का वैल्यू ज्यादा हो जाएगा डेल्टा इंटू एफ एस से, है ना। आपको बताना क्या है कौन सा वाला स्लोप ओवरलोड ऑकर करेगा बोल रहा है, ठीक है। तो ए एम और एफ एम का वैल्यू आपको कैलकुलेट करना है यहाँ से। ए एम इसको कर लो एफ एम, यहाँ पे आपका 50,000 हो गया और 0.72 हो गया, ठीक है। उसका 1000 को इसके साथ कंपनसेट कर दिया हमने, तो 50 इंटू 0.72, 36। 36 से ज़्यादा होना चाहिए, 36 से ज़्यादा ही होगा ना। 50,000 डिवाइडेड इंटू 0.72, अगर मैं यहाँ पे इसको किलो हर्ट्ज से रखूंगा, 36 से ज़्यादा तो नहीं आ रहा। 50,000 सैम्पलिंग रेट, चलो इसको अगर मैं ओमेगा एम रहने दूँ, इसको 50,000 कर दूँ, इसको ओमेगा एम कर देता हूँ मान लो, है ना। तो ए एम का वैल्यू 2 पाई एफ एम, अच्छा 2 पाई मिस हो गया, ठीक है, बाकी तो ठीक था। 50,000 50 ही लिखूंगा, ये 2 पाई को यहाँ से हटाना पड़ेगा। 5.72 आ रहा है। 5.72। तो ये कौन सा ऐसा मल्टीप्लिकेशन जो 5.72 से ज्यादा है, ये 5 है, ये 8 है, ये हो गया, ये भी हो गया, ये 0.6 है, ये नहीं होगा। तो बी और सी दो ऑप्शंस करेक्ट हो जाएंगे, ठीक है। ए एम और एफ एम में मल्टीप्लिकेशन 5.72 से ज्यादा होना चाहिए, क्योंकि एफ एम भी किलो हर्ट्ज में, इसको भी किलो हर्ट्ज में, तो इसका 10⁻³ को हटा दिया। नेक्स्ट इसमें से कौन सा करेक्ट होगा, विच वन ऑफ द फॉलोइंग आर करेक्ट। 0 पे हमेशा ज्यादा होता है, रिलेशन कोफिशिएंट हमेशा ज्यादा 1 पे ज्यादा होगा, और आर वाई एक्स का ये होता है, ये भी ठीक है, और ये गलत है, बी और डी। इसका कितना होगा, देखो ये इसमें ब्रॉडकास्ट सुपर हेटेरो एंड रिसीवर है, हैविंग नो आरएफ एम्पलीफायर, द क्वालिटी फैक्टर ऑफ द एंटीना कपलिंग इज 120, so value of intermediate frequency is 455, then choose the correct option। so image frequency 1000 और 1910 या इमेज रिएक्शन रेशियो, मतलब कुल मिला के हमको दो चीजें कैलकुलेट करनी है, एक इमेज फ्रीक्वेंसी और एक इमेज रिएक्शन रेशियो, ठीक है। सो रेडियो फ्रीक्वेंसी क्या दिया है, तो रेडियो फ्रीक्वेंसी ये यहाँ पे हमको इसमें से चूज करना पड़ेगा, है ना। तो एफ आर एफ प्लस 2 FIF, है ना, ये आपका इमेज फ्रिक्वेंसी देगा। जैसे मान लो मैं 1000 ले लिया, प्लस 2 इंटू FIF, 800, 110, 1910 आएगा, ठीक है, ये सही है। ये पहला स्टेटमेंट करेक्ट है, और भी ऑप्शन करेक्ट हो सकते हैं, इसकी जगह आप ये वाला फॉर्मूला अप्लाई कर लो, 1500 प्लस 2 इंटू 455, 2410 ये भी करेक्ट है। ठीक है, इमेज फ्रीक्वेंसी ये दोनों आएगा। अब इमेज रिजेक्शन रेशियो देख लेते हैं। इमेज रिजेक्शन रेशियो कैसे निकालते हो? क्यू तो दिया हुआ है क्वालिटी फैक्टर। अब बच गया तुम्हारा अल्फा। अल्फा इज इक्वल टू रूट ओवर 1 + Q² रो स्क्वायर। तो रो की वैल्यू निकालनी है आपको, तो इसमें आ जाएगा एफ इमेज डिवाइडेड बाय रेडियो फ्रिक्वेंसी माइनस रेडियो फ्रिक्वेंसी डिवाइडेड बाय इमेज फ्रिक्वेंसी। ठीक है, इमेज फ्रिक्वेंसी आया था 1910 डिवाइडेड बाय रेडियो फ्रिक्वेंसी है 1000 माइनस 1000 डिवाइडेड बाय 1910। 1.38। ठीक है, 1.38 आ रहा है। तो 1.38, अब इसको इसके साथ स्क्वायर करेंगे तो रूट ओवर 1 + 1.38 का स्क्वायर मल्टीप्लाइड विथ 120 का स्क्वायर, तो 165 आ रहा है। तो ये वाला नहीं आ रहा है, 1000 में 118 नहीं आ रहा है, तो ये गलत हो गया। अब चेक कर लो आप दूसरा वाला। मतलब मेरे को लग रहा है कि फिर ये वाला भी दोनों इंटरचेंज कर दिया होगा। 1500 चेक कर लेते हैं। 2410 डिवाइडेड बाय 1550 माइनस 1500 डिवाइडेड बाय 2410, ये आ रहा 0.984। ठीक है, तो ये जब सेकंड निकालेंगे ना रो की वैल्यू लास्ट वाले केस में, तो वो आ रहा है 0.984। तो 0.98 का स्क्वायर प्लस रूट ओवर 1 + 0.98 का स्क्वायर मल्टीप्लाइड विथ क्यू का स्क्वायर 120 का 117 आ रहा है। 117 भाई, ये दोनों गलत हो गए, ये दोनों इंटरचेंज है। 1000 पे 166 आ रहा है, 1500 पे 118 आ रहा है। ठीक है, तो ए और बी करेक्ट है और सी और डी इनकरेक्ट है। ठीक है, यहाँ तक आपको समझ में आ गया? चलो नेक्स्ट आ जाओ 62 में। 62 में नॉइज इन डिजिटल कम्युनिकेशन का क्वेश्चन है। आपको रिसीव सिग्नल का दिया है, एवरेज प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ एरर निकालना है। यहाँ पे आपको कुछ ऐसा गिवन नहीं है कि थ्रेशोल्ड क्या होगा। तो मिनिमम प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ एरर के लिए द रिसीवर डिसाइड्स आइदर 0 और 1। हाँ ठीक है, तो आपको मिनिमम के लिए क्या करना पड़ेगा? इक्वल प्रोबेबिलिटी दिया है कि नहीं है, 1/5 और 4/5। इसकी प्रोबेबिलिटी ज़्यादा होगी उसका हाइट ज़्यादा हो जाएगा, दोनों का हाइट सेम है क्या? नहीं है तब भी। ठीक है, चलो तो फिर इसको हम लोग सॉल्व कर सकते हैं। ये आपको दिया हुआ है इस तरीके से, -3 से 1 तक, -3 से 1 तक 1/4 है। ठीक है, तो एफ ऑफ आर गिवन किसका दिया है? 0। तो आर गिवन 0 के साथ प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ 0 को मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे, है ना, और उसको कैलकुलेट करेंगे। प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ 0 कितना है? 1/5। तो 1/4 इंटू 1/5 मतलब 1/20 आ गया। ठीक है, और 4/5 को मल्टीप्लाई करोगे तो 4/25 आ जाएगा। 1/5, 4/5, 4/25। ठीक है, 4/25। अब दोनों में कौन सा बड़ा होगा? 1/25 की 4/25? तो ऑब्वियसली 1/20 की 4/25। सो 1/20 बड़ा होगा कि 4/25। ठीक है, तो 4/25 बड़ा होगा, तो मतलब जब आप इसका ओवरलैप करके बनाओगे डायग्राम -3 से लेके 1 तक, तो ये वाला हाइट होगा 1/20 और -1 से लेके 4 तक, तो -1। ये वाला आपका ऑप्टिमम थ्रेशोल्ड हो जाएगा। तो ऑप्टिमम थ्रेशोल्ड की वैल्यू कितनी होगी? -1। अब -1 के हिसाब से हमारा प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ एरर रिसीविंग 0, 0 के फेवर में डिसीजन कब लेंगे? ठीक है, 0 के फेवर में डिसीजन कब लोगे? जब आपका थ्रेशोल्ड से कम होगा। तो 1 की पीडीएफ, ये वाला जो पीडीएफ है वो एफ ऑफ आर गिवन 0, प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ 0 है, ये वाला पीडीएफ है, एफ ऑफ आर गिवन 1 एंड प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ 1 है। तो इससे 0 का एरर मिलेगा, तो इससे 0 का एरर तो नहीं मिलने वाला क्योंकि इससे नीचे इसका पीडीएफ है ही नहीं। अब ये 0 है तो इसके ऊपर जब आप डिसीजन लोगे तो आप 1 के फेवर में डिसीजन ले रहे हो, जबकि आप ट्रांसमिट क्या किए 0, तो इस रीजन का एरिया निकाल लो, तो इस रीजन का एरिया आ जाएगा 2/20 मतलब 1/10 यानी 0.1। तो प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ एरर एवरेज कितना आ जाएगा 0.1, ठीक है, तो इसका आंसर हो जाएगा 0.1। सिमिलरली इसको आप कैलकुलेट कर सकते हो, ये वाला तो स्टैंडर्ड क्वेश्चन है, देखो a cos ओमेगा नॉट t प्लस पाई जब भी दिया रहता है माइनस पाई से पाई के बीच, तो उसका मीन 0 आता है ना, मीन 0 आएगा, मीन स्क्वायर वैल्यू मतलब उसका पावर वो आएगा तुम्हारा a स्क्वायर बाई 2 cos ओमेगा नॉट टाउ, ठीक है, ये आंसर हो जाएगा। स्टैंडर्ड क्वेश्चन है, डायरेक्ट हमको मालूम होना चाहिए कि ये राइट से स्टेशनरी है, एक्सपेक्टेड वैल्यू अगर निकालेंगे तो 0 आएगा, और ऑटो कोरिलेशन निकालेंगे तो फंक्शन ऑफ टाउ आएगा, और वो आता है a स्क्वायर बाई 2 cos ओमेगा नॉट टाउ। और मीन स्क्वायर वैल्यू अगर निकालना है तो वो होता है मीन स्क्वायर वैल्यू मतलब ऑटो कोरिलेशन एट टाउ इक्वल टू 0, तो एट टाउ इक्वल टू 0 जैसे ही पुट करोगे a स्क्वायर बाई 2 आ जाएगा। तो ऐसा कौन सा फंक्शन है जिसमें टाउ इक्वल टू 0 पुट करने पे a स्क्वायर बाई 2 मिल रहा है? ओनली ऑप्शन डी ही करेक्ट है, बाकी सब तो अपने आप में स्टेटमेंट ही गलत है, क्योंकि टाउ इक्वल टू 0 करने पे आपको ऑटो कोरिलेशन यानी मीन स्क्वायर वैल्यू मिलना चाहिए। फिर आ जाओ 64 पे, इसमें आपको इंस्टेंटेनियस फ्रीक्वेंसी कैलकुलेट करना है, तो इंस्टेंटेनियस फ्रीक्वेंसी कितना होता है, तो एफ सी प्लस 1/2 पाई डी फाइव बाई डी टी, ठीक है, तो यहाँ से आप इसको ये वाला जो फाई है इसको इंटीग्रेट कर दो, एफ सी की वैल्यू आपको दी हुई है 100 किलो हर्ट्ज, तो 100 इंटू 10⁻³ प्लस 1/2 पाई डी बाई डी टी ऑफ फाइव की वैल्यू कितनी है 5 साइन 3000 टी प्लस 10 साइन 2000 पाई टी, इसको सॉल्व करना है, बाकी सब आपका फाइनल आंसर आ जाएगा, है ना। मैक्सिमम निकालने के लिए दोनों साइन है तो t इक्वल टू 0 पे मिल जाएगा, तो आप इसको क्या कर सकते हो 5 इंटू 3000, देखो निकाल देता हूँ, तो 1000 इंटू 10⁻³ प्लस 1/2 पाई इंटू 5 इंटू 3000 आ जाएगा, और यहाँ से 2 पाई तुम्हारा कैंसिल होगा, 10 इंटू 2000 पाई डिवाइडेड बाई 2 पाई, ये आ जाएगा मैक्सिमम। तो यहाँ से तुम्हारा पाई पाई कैंसिल हो गया, 1000 आ गया, बाकी सब आपको कैलकुलेट करना है, तो 10⁵ देखो 10⁵ प्लस प्लस 15,000 डिवाइडेड बाय 2 पाई प्लस क्या गया 112,387.32 मतलब 112 यानी लास्ट वाला ऑप्शन डी किलो हर्ट्ज में, सॉरी ये वाला नहीं, ये वाला ऑप्शन ए किलो हर्ट्ज में, ये वाला, ठीक है, ये हर्ट्ज में है, इसको किलो हर्ट्ज में निकालेंगे, ऑप्शन ए आ जाएगा, ठीक है। ये वाला क्वेश्चन आई थिंक इसका डायग्राम आपको क्लियर नहीं होगा, ठीक है, तो इसको अपन देखो, ये वाला लास्ट वाले क्वेश्चन में क्या है, यहाँ से एक्स टी आ रहा है, यहाँ से एक्स टी जाएगा, और ये कैरियर यहाँ पे मल्टीप्लाई दोनों सब्ट्रैक्ट हो रहे हैं, ठीक है, तो नीचे वाले जो डायग्राम के हिसाब से लिख देता हूँ मैं आपको, बाकी सॉल्व करना। एक्स टी डायरेक्ट जा रहा है, यहाँ पे आपका ए कॉस ओमेगा सी टी सब्ट्रैक्ट हो गया, ठीक है, और उसके बाद जो V1 है ऊपर वाला है ना, उसमें के भी मल्टीप्लाई हो गया, और पहले तो एक्स टी डायरेक्ट गया और कैरियर भी जाके ऐड हो गया, तो एक्स टी और ए कॉस ओमेगा सी टी ये दोनों गया, और इसके साथ यहाँ पे के मल्टीप्लाई हो गया, ठीक है, और ये आपका V1 और V2 आ गया। उसके बाद आप इसको a V1 स्क्वायर और b V2 स्क्वायर करेंगे, तो आपको निकालना है यहाँ a V1 स्क्वायर प्लस b V2 स्क्वायर करोगे तो आपको x सी टी मिल जाएगा, दोनों को सब्ट्रैक्ट करना है, ठीक है, यहाँ पे दोनों को सब्ट्रैक्ट करोगे, यहाँ पे सब्ट्रैक्ट करोगे तो आपको मिल जाएगा वैल्यू ऑफ फाइनल, और उसके बाद आप उसको डीएसबी के लिए चूज करोगे तो आपका आंसर आना चाहिए ऑप्शन सी, ठीक है। तो ये दिस इज फ्रॉम माय साइड, और भी अगर आपको कुछ क्वेरी होगी तो आप कमेंट सेक्शन में कमेंट कर देना, तो उसका सॉल्यूशन दे देंगे, क्योंकि नेक्स्ट सेशन एक और है मेरा 4 o'clock को, तो मैं उसमें स्विच कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है। चलो, थैंक यू। ठीक है, देखो ये क्रैश कोर्स हमारा ज्वाइन कर सकते हो आप लोग, इसके लिए नंबर दिया हुआ है, आप इस पर कॉन्टेक्ट कर सकते हैं, और दिस इज माई टेलीग्राम ग्रुप। Thank you for watching this session and don't forget to subscribe the channel if you have not subscribed it yet.